Hey, SBG solution-based gang, like, share, subscribe. Say no to rim, brothers, mothers, fear and sell no good suckers. Hype him up, hype him up. Shouts out, showroom, Bracy in the waters. Wake up, morning show, salute, big dog, shout out to the lure. PH, Diva, salute, Brownsville, SBG solution-based gang.
Let's go. Good day, everyone. How are we doing today? It's a beautiful day. It's gorgeous outside. Hopefully, where you at? For me, I'm in a heat wave. It's 100 and change out this weekend. It's 99 plus 1. That's 100. That's how much it is outside. 99 plus 1, that's 100. Hopefully, y'all keep it 100 too in your life, in your decisions, in your character decisions, God damn it. And you know how we like to start the day off. When I say good day to you, make sure you say it back because I can feel that great, productive energy. So good day to you, good people. How you feeling? Let me know where you're from, where you're hanging out at, where you're watching from. Are you on your way to work? So I'm going to keep you entertained all day. Just put the earbuds in, go for your walk, your run, and get it together. I got you. What's up, MJ? It ain't my fault. Did I do that? What's up, Freedom? Hey, you know it is what it is. We be causing a ruckus. We be starting trouble. We'll be ruffling up some goddamn feathers. You know? We kicking up dust. I think the main reason why a lot of dust get kicked up is because a lot of people, I don't know the numbers. I don't know if it's majority or minority. I don't know, Sneezy. I really don't know. Good day to you. But a lot of people are stuck in a time period. They have arrested development. You know what I'm saying? They really be stuck like in this warped idea in their mind of they good old days. The crazy part, a lot of these people good old days, the ones that really dislike me, they good old days is only a year to 2 years old. Maybe as far as 3 to 4 years back. No further than that. That is their heyday. That is when they remember the most. That's the time that they want to be stuck in because that's when they was the best. I said good day, Freedom. Maybe you was putting your earbuds in, but make sure you heard me. Good day to you, Freedom. So I think a lot of them be just stuck. They just be stuck. And they cannot move forward. They cannot walk forward in life and just make better decisions. They want to forever be stuck in this time period where they good day to you, Miss J. SD is for real. SD. They really be stuck in a time zone. They in like a time capsule. They always want to rehash something that happened in 1982. Like, bro, we moved past that. We well beyond that. But somehow, without no proof of anything, they want to keep on doing it. I finally figured out how to do it. I made my first one. I finally figured out how to do it because I couldn't, for the life of me, understand it, Lee. So now I'm starting to get there a little bit more of a hang of it. As you see, I'm attempting to get a little bit better with producing videos. Matter of fact, hold on, let me make sure. Hold on, let me see. Make sure I have a video pinned to the top of the chat or the bottom of the chat. Not sure where it's at nowadays. Make sure you go to that goddamn video and use one of your hype credits. I believe I've linked it, I put it, I pinned it. Hey, go hit the link and hit the hype button on it. You have a few, it's okay. Make sure you participate. I appreciate you. Hopefully you appreciate me. Hopefully I put some value in. Hopefully I keep you entertained through the day while you moving and grooving out there. While you're walking, while you're driving, while you're scooting, while you're cycling, rollerblading, running, walking, talking. I'm here for you. I got you. I got you. And yes, stay hydrated, my friends. And make sure you speak in the chat. Communicate. Say your mind. Speak your minds. If you are brand new to the chat, say what up. Tell me where you're from. Good day, love, wisdom. We don't bite unless you're into that. Freaky. We don't bite unless you're into that. So jump out the clouds and say good day, because we're going to have a good time. We're going to laugh, cry, joke, smile, frown, get angry. We're going to do all the emotions today. And the main conversation I want to have is this about race or politics? Which one is it? Put a 1 in the chat if you think this is about race. Put a 2 in the chat if it's about politics. Excuse me. Man, y'all are hard-headed. Man, y'all are hard-headed. Don't follow no directions. I want to see if I get at least one person to hype up the video. I want to see if one person put a 1 or 2 in the chat. God damn it. Get no respect. Get no damn respect. Sad. It's messed up. I respect y'all. I put in the work. I grind. What the about to curse him up, man. Nonetheless, the show must go on with or without your participation. But you know, a lot of people are scared to even participate because they don't want me to know that they are watching. Lib Slayer. Yeah, that's a Lib Slayer. That is a very interesting name. What do Lib stand for? I wonder. Return of the King. What up? The Lib Slayer. What we talking about? Is this about race or is it about politics? Lib Slayer. The Lib Slayer. That was a crazy name right there, boy. I tell you. Finally, we got some 1s in there. Oh, we got some 2s. Finally, thank you. Thank you, B. Schneezy. Thank you, Love Wisdom. I appreciate you. Shit. Gotta twist your goddamn arm. So, good day. I woke up and I realized America don't just have opinions anymore. Everybody got a team. You know, that's why his name is the Lib Slayer. That's why his name is the Lib Slayer, because everybody has a team. America don't just have opinions anymore. Everybody got a team. Not a football team, a political team. You know how you can tell? You don't even gotta ask somebody who they voted for. Just ask them one thing. One thing. You just ask them about one story. By the 3rd sentence, oh, you one of them. You're one of them. By the third sentence, that's what they tell you. We become so tribal. We talking about Jasmine Crockett, and we talking about the high school coach of Nolan Wells. That's what we're addressing, Lib Slayer. That's what you got to do. By the third sentence, you're one of them. We become so tribal. People can tell your politics by how you pronounce good morning or good day. Now, yesterday, TMZ interviewed two people about Nolan Wells' case. One, the football coach. The other, former Congresswoman Jasmine Crockett. Same case, same reporters, well, same network, completely different lens. Good day to you, Corinne Mackey. Thank you so much for always holding me down. I appreciate you so much, Corinne Mackey. You don't even know. Mwah. You know, two completely different lenses. According to TMZ, the coach said he never saw racial tensions surrounding the players and didn't believe race was a factor. The lib slayer, let me drink some damn water. I bit my lip. Got me slurring my words. God damn it. Shit. Take my time. The lib slayer says she's a race baiter. Lib slayer, I also got a question. If I drop the link, Lib slayer, would you join the conversation and discuss your point of view on things? Because Jasmine Crockett, by contrast, she argued that race is something investigators and the public cannot simply ignore. Now, here's where it gets interesting. Not who's right. Not who's wrong. No. Why did they arrive at such different conclusions? Because somewhere along the way, America stopped asking what happened and started asking who said it. If a Democrat says it, half the country says facts. Republican says it. If Republican says the exact same thing, propaganda. The next week, they switch sides. Because we all know Donald Trump was once a Democrat that said if he was to run for president, he's going to be a Republican. You know, hey, you know, whatever. You know, they switch sides. Now, I want to ask a question. Don't throw your coffee at the TV now, all right? Please. I'm asking. I'm not telling. I know everybody hates Sharon, but I'm asking. I'm not telling. Is this becoming Black conservatives versus Black progressives? Somebody answer yes or no. Because if you watch the commentary, it almost feels like that's what's happening. One side says, slow down, let's wait on evidence. The other says, history tells us race deserves scrutiny. Those aren't necessarily the same argument. And they don't have to be mutually exclusive. And then I started noticing something else. Y'all know I I observe people. You know, black men, black women, sometimes we ain't even watching the same movie, same headlines, you know, different conclusions. Not always, but I often enough, you know, but often enough that it is worth talking about. A black man says, I don't see racial tension. People say he's protecting white folks. A black woman says, you have to be blind not to consider race. What do people say? Lib Slayer said it already. She's race baiting. He said it already. Can either one be speaking sincerely from their own experience? Is that a possibility? Is it a possibility that you hit that like, that share, the 99-cent super chat? Is it a possibility that that pinned message with a link to one of my videos that you can just go over there and hit the hype button? Is these things possible? Or do I got to be somebody famous to you for you to support? Are you disagreeing with any of my words? Are you agreeing with any of my words? Everybody thinks experience is evidence. Sometimes it is. Sometimes it's perspective. If you grew up seeing one thing, you know that, okay? You notice that thing. Just what it is. If somebody else grew up seeing something different, they're going to notice something else. You know what social media did? Do you know what social media did? Tell me what social media did. I need some answers. CJ, you feel me? I know CJ got me on 99 cents. CJ be holding me down. I know CJ got me on 99 cents. Hey, you know what social media did? It convinced us that disagreements means dishonesty. That's why I be having such an issue. That's what social media have done. A disagreement means dishonesty. It's weird. It's very weird. Disagreements does not mean dishonesty. But social media has taught people that disagreement means dishonesty. No, sometimes people genuinely interpret same facts differently. It is what it is. Good day, Uda. Here's my favorite part. Everybody suddenly became Sherlock Holmes. Folks got timelines, zoomed in screenshots, Google Earth, drone footage. One dude found a squirrel in the background. That squirrel knows something. Shout out to CJ Brooks. Facts ever since man, F your 99 cents. I got $2 for your ass. Of course, I'm rich, bitch. Thank you so much, CJ. Make sure we are all putting that work in. Put some color in the chat. Let's keep the show going. That's how we support each other. Thank you so much. It don't take much. It don't take much to make my day go good. A little sky blue color in the chat. Hey, it's a beautiful day. Thank you so much, CJ. I appreciate that, CJ. Don't y'all want to see me smile? Lib Slayer is very interesting. Lib Slayer, he still didn't say if he was willing to hit the link and have a discussion, because I would like to have a discussion and see what Lib Slayer is talking about. You don't see race in the country, only in the city. Wow. I don't believe anybody agrees with that, Lib Slayer. What up, studio? That squirrel knows something. That's why I was at squirrel. Meanwhile, the people actually investigating, they still investigating. Let's be clear. Talking about race doesn't automatically prove race, right? Saying race played no role doesn't automatically settle the question either. Those are viewpoints. Evidence has to do the heavy lifting. Here's another question. Are we letting politics tell us what to believe before we know all the facts? Happy birthday, CJ Brooks. I had no idea. Shout out to you. Happy birthday, beautiful. Happy birthday. Shout out to the beautiful Corinne Mackey. I got $1. I got $1. I got $1. Hey, 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 hey. Thanks always. Thank you so much, Corinne Mackey. Always holding me down.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Thank you so much, love, wisdom. Yellow is the color of sun rays. So now we got some sky and we got some sun rays. Thank you so much. That was so awesome. Thank you so much, love, wisdom. That was a beautiful thought. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you so much. So thoughtful. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. And we all know. Where was I? God damn it. Oh, are we letting politics tell us what to believe before we know all the facts? Because that's dangerous. If you decide first and then never, and then every new fact becomes something you either embrace or explain away, right? So that's a problem. It's almost like we got two Americas. One sees racism around the corner. The other refuses to acknowledge it anywhere. Most people probably live somewhere in the middle, right? But the middle doesn't go viral. Social media doesn't reward nuance. It rewards certainty. I'm 100% right. And we all know Sharon is always 100% right. Unless you want to hit the link and prove me wrong. Unless you want to hit the link and prove me wrong. Maybe you want to hit the link and prove me wrong. Don't be afraid. I'm not afraid. Don't be afraid. No, I'm 1000% right. Everybody yelling, nobody listening. Here's what I want to leave y'all with. Whether you agree with the coach, whether you agree with Jasmine Crockett, ask yourself this: am I evaluating the evidence? Blocking comments is not nasty works. It depends on what people are saying. Please don't block people comments for just disagreeing. Because I have no problem. It is summertime. Hey, it is summertime. We give out block parties here. But if somebody is on topic and they just have a different opinion than you, that's okay. As long as they're attacking the argument, they're attacking the topic and not the person individually. We do not attack people individually. That is over. We're going to have some goddamn decorum. So, if your comment got blocked, hopefully it was by accident, and hopefully you are not attacking a person by calling them some kind of crazy name. We're here to discuss words and concepts. Substantiate your argument. We're not attacking people. I've been attacked long enough. Attack the argument. Attack the argument. So whether you agree with me, whether you agree with Coach, whether you agree with Jasmine Crockett, ask yourself this: am I evaluating the evidence or am I evaluating the person? Would my opinion change if somebody from the other political party made the exact same argument? That's a harder question than asking who won the interview. Because if the answer is, I agree if my side said it, then maybe this isn't about Nolan Wells anymore. Maybe it's about how polarized we become. So let's talk respectfully. Bring receipts. Challenge ideas. Don't attack people. And let's see where the conversation goes. Let's discuss. If you need me to, I could go to like Instagram or something like that, and we could play the TMZ clips. We could find it somewhere. I know somebody got them. I know somebody pieced it together. That's true. Somebody always got to take out the trash. Shit. Well, that's very true. The link is dropped. Anybody want to have a discussion about it, right? So you let me know if you want me to go find some clips on Instagram or something like that, because if you try to find it on YouTube, it's like you get strike right away. It's crazy. So we could go find and go play both TMZ clips back to back, break it down word by word, what each person actually said, not what social media says they said, and ask whether this debate is really about race, politics, ideology, or something even bigger. Play the clip. Ronnie, you know what, Ronnie? When the last time you know what, Ronnie? I need 99 cents, Ronnie. You gonna just demand stuff like you be just... Ronnie got some goddamn nerve. The real Tyler, what you mean? All right, if it's a waste of time, then come up and tell me what's your opinion. What solutions? Come up here and let me know the solution. That's what SBG says, solution-based group. So come up and let me know. There go the link. Tell me what your solution is. Tyler, I'm interested. I wonder if he's just talking or he's actually going to hit the link and give me some solutions. Let's break it down so everybody can understand and analyze the solution. I wonder. I salute to that. That is a bar. That is a bar.
About to be a situation.
Shout out to Unlikely. He said, only way to get blessings is to send blessings. Thank you so much, my brother. Thank you. I appreciate that. Bless you, my brother. I see you going to get that 10,000 subs very soon. And I wish 100,000 more on your ass. Ronnie with the 199. He said, man, I got your 99 cents. Stop playing with me. Thank you. Appreciate it. You're not interested in camming up. Boy, if he said all the what is gonna what? Boy, if you sit so silly ass down, who the hell you think you is? Boy, you know ain't nobody want boy. Talking about all the beat. Boy, look, for you, Tyler, you could come up, say your piece without camming up, brother. It's okay. It's okay. You don't gotta be scared. You see, I ain't afraid to put my face up. I don't know why you're afraid. Majority of men are usually not afraid, but it's all right. He said it's facts. Well, go ahead and hit the link, Mr. Fact Man. And let's see where your solutions lie, Mr. Facts. Mr. I'm too beautiful to cam up because all the women are going to just faint. Or maybe the beast, oh, I get it. You know what? I read it. It said all the boys gonna want a F. That's what the B stand for. B stand for boys. My bad. I messed that all up. Tyler, you mean to tell me you're afraid now? We are keeping people. We don't even curse. You can't say the N-word. You can't say the F-bomb. It's all right. You don't have to be afraid, Tyler. I don't know why people be so afraid to have a conversation. It's weird. If you are saying peaceful things, I don't understand what I don't understand. I don't understand. If you don't say nothing that deserves for me to be upset about or people to be upset about, everything's gonna be peaceful. You know? I don't know why you believe that this channel or what people you talking about. Now you don't even own a computer. You could still click the link with your damn phone. Or is this excuses, sir? That's right. Kim got over her fear of being on the camera. Now your phone to get effed up too? How this beautiful man that can get all the boys, and all the boys that want to F him if he came up. Now all of a sudden you don't got a computer, your phone don't. Why you have so many issues? I thought you had all the solutions. I thought you had the solutions. Ain't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? Interesting. Well, let me see. Hold on. Well, Ronnie said, go find a damn video. So let me go and try to do that. How about that? Ronnie said, go find a damn video. That man is wilding out. He ain't trying to have no conversation. All right. Let me see. Oh, damn. This one is really good. I can do it. Damn. That boy look crazy. That mug shot look crazy. Sheesh. All right. Hey, that's what he said. That's what he said. Why you asking me that, Tyler? You know me? Now Tyler act like he know me. Now Tyler act like he know me. What Tyler saying? Let me see. That's a now one thing I do not deal with is lies. We're not gonna block you yet. We're just gonna delete the comment. That's what we're gonna do. That's something. I'm just gonna delete that comment because that was crazy what you just said about me. Insane. Why would you say something like that? So mean of you. I don't generate no such thing. You can't say I generate because how somebody else is. I don't talk about nothing hateful. Other people might feel angry inside when I say certain things, but that ain't because that's because of them. Not because of me. Well, maybe, a little bit. Ah. Hold on.
Think happened here? Do they believe this was just an unfortunate accident, tragedy, or that it's something more sinister?
I was in Ocean Springs when it happened, and I was still in disbelief when I got the news that Nolan was missing. So when I got all the details surrounding the case, that they told me he was out at Horn Island, and he came up missing or whatnot. I talked with his dad, and we just had conversation. That was kind of after the fact when they had found his body, because I was just giving the family their respect that they deserve, and when everything first took place. But I was sharing all the details that the family was sharing, just putting the word out there, and just so everybody could be on notice and everybody be paying attention.
When you say you talked to the dad, did he kind of accept this as an accident and a tragedy? Tracy, what hit he, or was he more suspicious?
Well, no, he was more so just searching for answers right now, because it had just.
That's crazy. You mean to tell me a father that loses his son is not suspicious? That something possibly happened to his 18-year-old son? Come on, coach. Coach, what about you? Do you believe that something possibly suspicious happened? He said suspicious. He didn't say race. He said suspicious. You mean to tell me as a coach, you are not suspicious about a bunch of people going this way and one of them don't come back in a boat? Bruh. Come on, coach. Come on, coach. Come on, coach. Uh-oh. CJ, what you mean? CJ, who's getting a check? Come on, coach. You're supposed to protect that young man. You mean to tell me, coach, you don't have no suspicion? This is sad, bro. It's a really sad case, bro. I can't believe my ears that this man said he don't have no suspicion. Just suspicion.
Happened, and there was a lot of questions still unanswered.
Usually high school football stars have a pretty close relationship with their coaches. What can you tell us about just Nolan as a human being?
Nolan was a great young man, with a big personality. Everybody gravitated to Nolan because of his smile. He just wanted everybody to be happy, and he was a joy to coach, a joy to be around. To sum Nolan up, long story short, Nolan is a guy that I would let date my daughter.
I mean, there were rumblings that he may have gotten into an argument.
Come on, brother. Come on, coach. Come on, coach. I mean, at least he said, you know, he's willing to let, you know, Nolan date his daughter. It's easy for you to say, you know, Nolan can date your daughter now, coach. I don't mean shit, coach. This should be wild to me. This should be wild. But then again, he's in Mississippi. Maybe he's a little nervous. Maybe CJ is a 100% correct. He got to keep that check. He know he say a little too much down in Mississippi, he going to lose that coaching job all of a sudden. He lose one football game, that's it. Done. He said, but I'm 101. I won 100 of the games. You lost one. You just lost one. What the bum. Crazy. Come on, coach. I was rooting for you, coach.
That there might have been a confrontation or something like that. I mean, was he a guy who would stand up, you know, where, you know, his hackles would go up, or was he more of a get along type guy?
He's more of a get along type guy. Don't get me wrong. Now, if something happened, he'll defend himself. But I knew right then in that video that wasn't Nolan.
One of the theories that he was drinking and that there was a riptide that day and that maybe he got caught in a bad current out there. Knowing him as an athlete, and we've heard that he did know how to swim, would that...
Shit, that changes a whole lot of things. Now that we know he knows how to swim as well. Nightbreaker, what you said, what do I want him to say? I want him to protect Nolan. What misinformation have I said? This is the part that I don't understand, right? I just had a whole 30 minutes talking about people just saying things and not telling the truth. What misinformation have I said? What lies have I said? Please let me know. Please let me know what lie have I said about this case. Tell me what misinformation I said about this case. Please. I would like to know what I said. Because you talking about what other people has possibly said, and you try to put what, because you say a lot of shit too. So that means everything you say, I should be blamed for what you say. Nightbreaker, one of the ways you can protect a dead person is by seeking justice, making sure the person that, if something foul happened, that person gets punished properly. That's how you can protect a dead person. In certain circumstances, you're 100% right. But we know he didn't have on no like some crazy ass fishing gear where he could get sucked down into the water. He didn't have no crazy rain boots or something of that nature. Right? He had swimming trunks, no shirt, and regular beach shoes on. So we know ain't nothing suck his ass down. So that's fine. He is protecting his reputation. I give you that, Nightbreaker. I don't know why y'all talking like I'm doing something wrong, which is weird to me. Like Bubba Homeschool, I don't know what you talking about in this show that you saying that somebody's lying and pushing out misinformation. Why would you lie like that on me? I don't know what is up with some of y'all men that just lie for no reason. Why would you lie for no reason? I really would like to know. That's crazy to me. Weird. All right, you didn't answer, so.
That surprise you if he ended up in that situation.
I mean, it would surprise me, that happened, but like I said, man, I'm just waiting till the family, give out, details of what they done gathered.
Was there racial tension at this school?
No, I don't think it was no racial intention at the school, from my experience. Cause you have, predominant white school, you have black kids there, and they all, played and grew up together and got along. Now, some stuff might have happened that I didn't see. So I can't speak wholeheartedly on it, but from what I did see, it was a tight knit community, you know what I mean?
Good day, my Reed. Maybe we don't live in Mississippi. Maybe somebody in Mississippi. Do anybody in the chat lives in Mississippi? He says a tight knit community. They don't have these problems over there. They have regular old people fistfights, regular old people arguments. Doesn't matter what color you are. Doesn't matter. There's only 10 of you. Because he said it was a PWI high school. So as long as y'all playing sports together, it's all good. Y'all get into your little arguments, but ain't nothing racial about it. If he got caught in a current that can easily drag you under, that is not true. I got caught in one in San Diego. That shit ain't no joke. You swept out before you realize. But it doesn't pull you under, though. Rip currents does not pull you underneath the water. You panicking pulls you underneath the water. But it will pull you out the shore, and it will keep your ass out there, too. So that part I agree with. It will pull your ass out deep into, wherever you at, ocean. It will pull your ass away from shore very far. And if you try to swim against that, you will be going nowhere fast. But going underneath, that's actually just people panicking. If you stay float, the water will just keep pulling. If you just stayed floating and you was asleep on the water or something like that, you didn't pay attention, it'll just keep dragging you out. It won't actually pull you under. Badass saying Mississippi ain't what you think it is. What you mean? When have I said anything about a race? I don't even know, Bubba. I think I don't know. I'll leave Bubba alone today. Maybe he's just a little bit upset. He's not understanding the words that I'm saying. And he's just automatically thinking because I'm black that it got to be a racial thing. And there goes racial tensions. You mean to tell me that didn't happen to him that one time at his job, what you just did? You just did it. I didn't do that. When somebody say liberal cities don't understand, what is that? Is that not racial tension? If somebody say, you know what, you don't act like the rest of them, is that not racial tension? So I think maybe y'all just don't understand what words mean. He said racial tensions. This is ridiculous. Like how we don't listen to words. For anybody to act as if a PWI do not have racial tensions is ridiculous. Doesn't mean that it's racist, but it definitely gonna have racial tensions. We have it right now on this goddamn channel. You mean to tell me in the whole, bruh? Come on. Let's just be, truthful about what we're saying. Please.
That he was drinking and that there was a riptide that day and that maybe he got caught in a bad current out there. Knowing him as an athlete, and we've heard that he did know how to swim, would that surprise you if he ended up in that situation?
I mean, it would surprise me, that happened, but like I said, man, I'm just waiting till the family, give out, details of what they done gathered.
Was there racial tension at this school?
No, I don't think it was no racial.
Come on, bro. I'm saying come on, coach, because that's bullshit. The reason why I'm saying come on, coach, because he's acting as if having suspicions about this case is something wrong to say. What do you mean? If your kid went somewhere with a group of friends and your kid is the only one that didn't come back, are you going to have suspicions? Are you going to put a 1 in the chat if your kid goes somewhere with a group of friends and all the friends come back, your kid doesn't, your kid ends up deceased? Are you going to have suspicions? 1 in the chat for yes, 2 in the chat for no. I'll wait. This is insane. So that's what I was saying, come on, coach, for, because he said he don't have no suspicions. If it was your kid, you would say, I'm going to wait to see the autopsy? Hey, teach his own. If you, I don't know, that's for me. That's just wild to hear and say that you're not going to have no suspicions about everybody else coming back, especially with this case, right? They came back with a phone that they didn't hand over the phone. They didn't call the police. So if your child come back and their friends didn't call the police, you know what? You're right. That's your belief. It is what it is. It is what it is. That's you. You don't have no suspicion. You think friends don't do. Most people get hurt by their friends. Most people get hurt by their friends. But the question was, Easy, would you have suspicions? That's the question. Would you have suspicions? It's very simple. I don't know. It's crazy to me. It's crazy to hear men say they would not have suspicions, but men walk down the street with guns, knives, and everything because they believe other men are suspicious to do something to them. Insane. But hey.
Intention at the school, from my experience, because you have, predominant white school, you have black kids there, and they all, played and grew up together and got along. Now, some stuff might have happened that I didn't see. So, I can't speak wholeheartedly on it, but from what I did see, it was a tight-knit community, you know what I mean?
That's crazy. That's crazy to me. But hey, teach his own.
All right, Congresswoman, I wanted to get your thoughts on the Nolan Wells investigation. Some people feel like it's racially motivated. What do you think?
Specifically as Black Americans in the United States right now, we are always going to question whether or not there is a racial motivation, but also if you know the history of Mississippi, I think that you'd have to be blind not to question potentially what is happening, especially in the case of an 18-year-old who ends up deceased without his cell phone, without any communication whatsoever with anybody prior to ending up deceased. And he was out with his Caucasian friends. And then law enforcement tells everybody there's no foul play to be suspected. Now,
who disagrees with this? Who disagrees with this? Who disagrees with what she just says? I just want to know. Put a 1 in the chat if you disagree. Put a 2 in the chat if you agree. Right? You calling her names. Okay, Bubba disagree. What do you disagree? I wish Bubba had hit the link so I could hear, so we can have a discussion. What do you disagree with? What do you disagree with? I'm so curious to understand. What can you disagree with? I always find it interesting. People that have these strong disagreements, they never hit the link. You missed what she said? All right.
now, a blind man could see that there's something to investigate. And so I want to applaud the legal team, Ben Crump and his team, as well as his parents, for not giving up and accepting no as an answer.
Well, it sounds like you think it is racially motivated.
I absolutely.
All right, Congresswoman, I wanted to get your thoughts on the Nolan Wells investigation.
We're going to listen to it one more time to see. Everybody perk up your ears and tell me if you disagree. Something bad happened 70 years ago in Mississippi. Therefore, you would have to be blind not to be suspicious of racism. Yes, you will be. It is ludicrous. It is not ludicrous. How is that ludicrous? How is that ludicrous? I guarantee you won't say that about the ghetto. Something bad happened in the worst part of the ghetto something years ago. I don't think it's still ghetto. That's stupid. That's crazy. History tells you a lot. A lot of places have a history for a reason. Like, and I don't even understand what Easy even talking about. Like, I don't even understand why is it so difficult for y'all to just stay on topic. Right. The reason why you're not afraid, because it is a history that follows gentrification. That's why you're like, oh, that neighborhood got gentrified. I never would have thought that. The word has a history behind it. Lord have mercy. It's crazy. Yes, you should. There's a lot of places in Brooklyn that certain people should be scared of. There's a certain part of Brooklyn, if I lived there, I'll have my head on a swivel. Yes, absolutely. What I'm telling you, don't go to Brownsville, is because it has a history. This shit is crazy to me. Like, literally. I would tell you, don't go there because they have a history. Chris G, don't go to the Bronx, right? Because they have a history. So to ignore history is ridiculous. It's wild. But you acting as if you saying that is so asinine. So are you saying that if a place have a history, we should ignore it? Think, oh, that happened 70 years ago, and just ignore it? This is ridiculous. Since when I thought we supposed to never forget. I thought that's what they said. Never forget. Now all of a sudden history don't mean anything. Wow.
Investigation. Some people feel like it's racially motivated. What do you think?
Specifically as Black Americans in the United States right now, we are always going to question whether or not there is a racial motivation, but also if you know the history of Mississippi, I think that you'd have to be blind not to question potentially what is happening.
So she said you have to be blind not to question what is happening. Why wouldn't the family and people not question it? Please answer that. Why wouldn't it be questioned? Why wouldn't it be questioned? Please explain that. The reason why, all right, so we're gonna let it play a little bit more so you could understand, because for some reason you are confused. I don't know why you're confused. I'm pretty sure a lot of people in the chat will have a good reason why you're confused, but maybe you are confused because before people was making all this hoopla about it, they was trying to dismiss the case. That's why we question it, so now we can actually have an investigation. And you know who else believed that they was dropping the ball, that Mississippi was dropping the ball? The FBI. The FBI realized that they was dropping the ball on this case. So you are 100% incorrect to just act as if you're supposed to just eliminate Mississippi's history out of the equation.
Especially in the case of an 18-year-old who ends up deceased without his cell phone, without any communication whatsoever with anybody, prior to ending up deceased, and he was out with his Caucasian friends, and then law enforcement tells everybody there's no foul play to be suspected. Now,
so that is a major problem. When the local authority says, hey, it's nothing to see here, that's a problem. But the beauty of the whole situation, the island, it's under federal. Like that island is protected under the federal. It's a federal island. So that's a beautiful thing. I'm glad. Hopefully, we can get some truth out of this. We can get some understanding out of it. Because that's all we are asking for. That's why you got to ask so many questions. That's the reason why we ask so many questions. Insane.
Now, a blind man could see that there's something to investigate. And so I want to applaud the legal team, Ben Crump and his team, as well as his parents, for not giving up and accepting no as an answer.
Well, it sounds like you think it is racially motivated.
I absolutely
All right, Congresswoman, I wanted to get your thoughts on the Nolan
think
Wells
that
investigation. Some people feel like it's racially motivated.
But if you think that race specifically is not Black American, then you are not really trying to investigate. We are always going to question whether or not there is a racial motivation, but also if you know the history of Mississippi, I think that you'd have to be blind not to question potentially what is happening, especially in the case of an 18-year-old who ends up deceased without his cell phone, without any communication whatsoever with anybody, prior to ending up deceased, and he was out with his Caucasian friends, and then law enforcement tells everybody there's no foul play to be suspected. Now, a blind man could see that there's something to investigate, and so I want to applaud the legal team. Ben.
What am I hearing right now? Can I don't know. Something happened with the it's like an echo or something like that. Let me see what happened. Let me see. Because that was crazy. They just started repeating wildly. And let's make sure we continue to hit all the proper support buttons. Shout out to everybody in the chat, keeping the chat jumping. Make sure we're hitting all the proper support buttons. I appreciate it.
But if you think that race is not something to look at, then you are not really
God damn, we are struggle streaming today.
trying to investigate.
So what do you think?
Well, I mean, you know me. I'm a civil rights lawyer. I mean, I'm looking at it. I'm looking at the fact that these white kids deleted their social media accounts. It's not like they sat down and talked to law enforcement. It's not even like law enforcement decided that they wanted to sit down and talk to them. They decided, oh, the little Black boy ended up dead without his cell phone, without his friends, going and telling his parents, oh, yeah, we got the cell phone. They got to go and track down the phone and find the phone. It looks like a racial thing to me, but hey, maybe we'll find out that it wasn't.
Well, what's interesting is we had
And this is why, like, I don't even understand at this point. Like, what would be so wrong by saying what it looks like and questioning the situation? Okay. You think that they shouldn't say this? Do you think that so what do these people believe happened to this young man's phone? If nothing comes out of it, then fine. If everything was an accident, the way how they are saying that it is now, then fine. Bold business, you got one more time to say something off topic, and summertime block party is going to be for you. So if you can't stick to the topic, because we don't really give a damn if you have an opposite thought pattern, but you're going to stick to the goddamn topic. It's like people feel like we don't have the audacity for us to say, hey, this looks strange, this looks mighty familiar. It is not a coincidence that, you know, this whole scenario looks very similar to the one that happened in Michigan. Same exact thing. Not Michigan, I apologize. It's too many damn cases. They're all getting bunched up now. Somebody help me out. The Mr. Urban case. I just went over it yesterday. His friends didn't drown him, but they damn sure ain't help him. They try to also cover up the accident. This is crazy, man. I can't believe so many men, especially my black brothers, are afraid to call a thing a thing. It's really like, man, y'all really dislike black people, especially like y'all really dislike black people, bro. We can't even have the audacity to say, hey, this don't look right. We don't even have the audacity to ask a question. We ask a question, you know, it's crazy. It's wild. Yeah, I am crying again. Absolutely, I'm crying. Welcome to the show, MJ. I don't know why that should be a diss. You should be crying too.
Hey,
good day
what's
to
up?
you, beautiful. I'm all right. I'm chilling.
Chilling?
Yeah.
Why do you keep on allowing people to gaslight you and say goofy shit? Fuck them and they motherfucking feelings. They can go all the way in the back with that. Like, who cares? That doesn't mean that you're gonna stop talking about it. And whatever opinion you want to say about the situation and how you feel, you're in your every right. Like I told you about manipulators and gaslighters. I mean, that's just what it is. They want you to curtail your narrative to what they want you to do. And it shows that there's a reason why they don't want you to pay attention and talk about things like that. Because that allows them for people to continue to get away with things like this. That's it. If they really wanted to be the solution for things, for not like this to happen, so we won't have nothing to talk about it, we will get a handle on it. Make sure that everything is exposed. Make sure it's exactly what we think it is, and if it's not, we will need to come back and correct, right, and set things correct. But let the process happen. Anybody trying to stop the process is not looking for a solution.
Yeah. It's just sickening.
It's only
my main issue is like people like the coach that is like he followed the same sickness.
What sickness?
They're afraid to speak.
Is it the sickness of getting money? Because I think everybody got that.
So
it's the sickness. I'll do whatever I gotta do to get money. I'll play the fence.
But who you think is paying the coach?
People who wants to agree and hear him state however he stated. They'll pay a lot of money for that.
That's wild.
We see it all the time. We see it in politics all the time. Look at the commercials for politics.
I don't get a chance to anymore.
I know. But yeah, but it's throughout politics and people, even in media, you know, like our news report stations and stuff like that, they all get paid a nice, good chunk of money to spin things the way that they want to. Focus on certain stories that they feel that they want to promote out there instead of others. Let the local stations deal with that. You know, like there was so many other cases. I think it was like I'm reading about like 3 or 4 more cases of young children or young adults dying going on ski trips and boat trips and stuff like that with their friends and drowning. But it's not being promoted on these big main news stations. Only local, and again, you have to be out there trying to look and find that type of information. If not, you're not going to see it.
Yeah, I mean, you know, like yesterday, we brought at least 5 cases yesterday, but I don't know. I guess it's just like heartbreaking to see that we, as a people that look like us, don't care. That shit is crazy to me.
You know what it is? I think we have to accept that just because people that look like us is not going to share the same views as us or about any particular type of situation, whatever not, right? And I think we just gotta accept that. I don't think that we have accepted that yet. That people are going to be different, and they're going to align.
And I think people being different is okay. You could be Republican, Democrat, and whatever else. But when it comes to the loss of a young kid's life that is doing the right things, like that should be a universal thought.
You would think, but a lot of people don't give a damn about other people. And it doesn't have to be just based on your race, ethnicity, whatever. There's just people that just don't give a fuck about other people. Excuse my French, I'll send you your money. But they just don't give a F about other people or what's outside of, you know, their family. And that's it. That's just really just the truth. Someone can see somebody else's house burning and they be like, oh damn, that shit is fucked up, and keep it moving.
So like, but the problem that I'm having, like, they don't even want to say that's effed up. I'm not necessarily mad if they would just say, damn, you know what, that's effed up, and keep it moving. At least you said something. These people are afraid to even say that.
No, these people are not afraid to say that. These people are telling
they
you.
Will look at that
they don't think
house,
it's a bad thing.
They will look at that burning house like, damn, they must be remodeling.
But that's what I'm saying. Like those people,
they go for that. MJ, they be like, they going for that new ash look.
No,
smoky look.
Nah, those people. The thing about it is, they're telling you exactly how they feel about it. They think that it was supposed to happen. It's acceptable. It's okay. Oh, that fucked up shit happened to that person. That was supposed to happen. That's just what it is.
And they beat up on this young lady every single chance they get, no matter what she say, even when she's just saying something that is absolutely the truth. We should have suspicion.
I mean, you know, because she's a black woman. She's a black woman, a black, strong, intelligent woman, and she can't be tamed, Miss Unruly.
And the thing that I just don't understand, like, why people are arguing and disagreeing with a true statement. That's the part that bugs me out the most. Like, it don't matter if I like you or not. It doesn't matter if I agree with most or not most of the things you say. If you say something truthful, hey, it just is what it is. You finally said something truthful, or you said something correct. Doesn't matter how stupid you are, the 100 other times you said something.
But what makes you believe people want truth?
That's what they say. They said they, you know, that's what I thought.
A lot of people don't want truth, man. Truth is hard. Truth ain't pretty. Truth can do a lot of things, right? It can make you stand on your own, you know. It can isolate you, ostracize you. excommunicate you. You can go without. Like, truth is hard. Truth is hard. So a lot of people say they want it because it sounds nice, it sounds good, but no, a lot of people are not really to deal with what happens when you deal within truth.
Yeah, it gets difficult out here. I understand like the truth can be a harsh mirror because it tells you what's actually happening and what's going on with you, and it tells you that you need to do better. But goddamn, since when we don't care about doing better? Why people want to be just stuck? Why people want to just stay in Arrested Development? I don't understand that part. Why do you want to stay there?
Because it's comfortable.
Why is that a choice?
Because it's comfortable. Even if they don't like what position they're in, they know how to operate within that particular position. The unknown is more scary than what you know. So it doesn't even matter how miserable or how horrible you are while you're in it. You still know how to navigate through that. So they'll accept that before dealing with the unknown.
Which is wild when you really think about life. Life rewards you for moving forward. Life does not reward you for being stagnant at all. I don't know nobody that got rewarded for being stagnant, to be honest, in life. It's crazy.
I don't know.
You got something?
I don't know. I think well, you have to tell me what do you mean by stagnant, right? Because there's a sense that, being boring, what people will perceive boring or what is stable is something that you should be looking for. So we don't want to say that being stable is kind of being stagnant, even though it can be stagnant, especially depending on what it is.
Right. So, for example, moving forward, running is a way how you can move forward, right? It's very boring. You got to do the same thing every single day, but you're not stagnant. You always getting better. You change it, especially if you're paying attention. You're getting stronger. You having better breath control. You breathing better. Not to lean too hard on the left side or the right side, and right. So a lot of boring things can move you forward. Actually, most of the boring things move your life forward, right?
Yeah, but see, that's why I would say with that example, running would be something stabilizing, which people need. Stability, right? And yes, you are progressing over time, right? But it's still something that you have to do consistently. The stagnation is pertaining to something that is not showing any growth. You're not getting a negative or a positive response to something.
And that's what most people are. They just stuck. They just not moving or attempting to move, not attempting to understand. I think that's another reason why people it's very difficult for them to have new conversations as well, because they so adjusted to regurgitating other people's information. So when you come up with these new concepts, or you come up with new topics, you come up with new ideas, it's so scary for a lot of people because they're like, hey, I never heard nobody talk about this before.
Well, it definitely goes back to what I said before. Knowing how to navigate a space that you're accustomed to, and the fear of stepping out and not being the subject matter expert on something. You tend to worry about looking foolish, not being knowledgeable enough. And it's an ego thing. You don't want to ask questions. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to open up to learn at this point. You want to be someone that someone can look at for advice instead of being the person that need advice. And I think that's a reason why some of those type of stagnation of certain conversations happen.
Crazy.
I mean, you got to think about it from an emotional standpoint. Would you want to be, I mean, outside of you always looking to be a student of life, right? Because I kind of get that with you. But for a person who's not looking to be anyone's student or not looking for any for a tutor in any way or a mentor, do you really think they want to be in a room with everybody telling them what to do? They're not. It's going to make them feel a kind of way. They don't want to feel inadequate. They don't want to feel like they're not on par with their peers. So yes, they would kind of remove themselves from those situations.
It's wild. That's wild, MJ. Like that herd mentality of stupidity is a wild idea to me. I can't believe how many people would want to be a part of a stupid herd.
People want to be a part of a herd. They decide what's their comfortability level it is, whether they want to be with the cool kids, the smart kids, you know, the jocks, the geeks, and nerds. Pretty much a lot of things still goes back to high school kind of environment, if you really think about it. I don't think that we necessarily outgrow the high school framework. We see it play out in corporate. We see it play out in adulthood. It still continues.
Yeah, majority of these workforces are still high school for sure. The way how they date, the way how their friendship is, it is definitely very close to high school for sure. I had no idea how many people that's in the grown workforce is still like having sex with each other at the jobs. You know, not physically on the job, but you know, like with a coworker, and then they cheating on their wives with coworkers, and they cheating on their coworkers with coworkers. That is just insane to me.
Yeah,
that's literally insane to me.
It's. I say it's not insane because we're in a society where we spend more time with strangers than we tend to do with our own families and developing those close connections the way that we want to. And because they start to create these type of relations, those parasocial relationships, and that is their life now, is just more dealing with parasocial relationships than actually real authentic relationships. They cater to that more.
But and you talking about the workforce, or are you talking about internet?
Workforce, internet. There's parasocial relationships in the workforce as well. A lot of people think that this person is mad cool and they're friends because you go to lunch with each other. But the only reason why you go to lunch with each other is because y'all both have the same lunch break. You know what I'm saying? Y'all had the same lunch break, and y'all was just like, you know, I don't want to sit by myself, man. As well go sit with another person so they got the time off the same I do. And that's literally how your relationship formed. Not because it was actually intentionally going out, hey, I want to spend time with that person. It was because you was put in a particular situation to do so.
Ah, man. I'm glad my brain works the way how it works, because I never got fooled by just because we are working the same job or in the same area, we got the same lunch break, that you are my friend now. I ain't never had that situation. You know, even when I did work jobs where I worked around women, like I ain't play those games with women at all, MJ. Like, no, I can't touch you. No. Can you rub my back? Absolutely not.
Man, stop the BS. You only did that shit because you know how shit can get out of hand, and you was not trying to have two ladies fighting on the damn job over you, and then you be the one that end up losing your job while they put them in different departments.
You know what I'm saying? Because I know most people cannot just say, hey, like have like how it is like a masseuse client type of situation. I know most people cannot understand it is a difference between, hey, I'm just your friend, and I'm just, hey, you got a knot in your leg or on your shoulder, versus like, you know, the other version of they have a knot in their shoulder. You know what I'm saying? Because I know majority of people are not, I don't know, I guess intelligent enough to know is a difference between like, hey, I'm not being sexual just because I'm rubbing your goddamn shoulder. You know what I'm saying? You know, so that's why I never did it, because I know these jazzy ass hands, MJ, touch some of these females, they ain't gonna know how to act. They're gonna get the wrong impression. They gonna forget that I'm. They gonna forget that I was. They was hurting. They gonna think about something else. It's gonna go from pain to, oh my God, you make me feel.
That could be anybody though, right? That can be anybody, but I understand I understand your sentiment. You know, like people do get carried away. Their imaginations, you know, let them get carried away.
That's right. The jazzy hands. If I put these jazzy hands on your lady, oh Lord, she might forget that she had a hurt shoulder. She be thinking about something else done warmed up. I ain't mean it. It ain't my fault. Did I do that? It ain't.
Why are you like that? I wanted you to see if you can pull up. There was 2 women that came online, and they said that they knew one of the transporters of Nolan Wells' body. They were the one who went and got it. They said that his body was burnt, and it looked like it was tortured. And then they also said that he was transported incorrectly. They transported him upside down. So
I was gonna play, but I'm not sure if if I could trust it yet. So that's why I didn't play, because people gonna they put strike teams on me. Anybody else can play, but not my black ass.
Right. No, I get it.
They be putting strike. MJ, they be putting strike teams on my ass so quick it ain't even funny. Like you could it's crazy.
Well, everybody hates Sharon.
What is that all about? Why John Gulk hate me so much? What did I do to him?
BU.
What did I do to what did I do to that man?
Well, I don't know. You have a interesting history with that with Jay Prince. So I mean, you're gonna have to speak to him about that. And other
what
folks,
did I
right?
do to what did I do to Unc be cheating all the time? What did I do to that man?
I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is.
I guess. What did I do to Izzy Blind? Izzy broke. I don't know what I did to him.
Now, Sharon.
I really don't. At this point, I have no idea.
Sharon, now you have certain people that you have a history of going back and forth with. And whether if it's playful banter or if it turns into something serious, you know with certain individual what it is.
I don't be knowing. I'll be just chilling, minding my business.
Sure. Okay. Okay, Sharon. Yes, I believe you.
I really don't be knowing. I don't know what I be doing to these people that make them so upset. Like to be honest, I really don't understand what I did to Venus or Bob Cherry. Like I really don't understand that.
I think that maybe you need to go ask them.
Yeah.
You really need to just go and have that conversation with them.
I don't think so.
Why?
To be honest. I don't think so. I think I just gotta realize that majority. I think I don't want to say majority. I think men that represent productivity, people don't like that. I just want to have to realize that.
I
You know what I'm
think,
saying? Like,
how can I put this? I think that you believe, and many other people believe that you represent that, and some people don't. And you have to accept that some people are not going to view it in the same way that you view it. And that's okay.
the
Because,
only problem I have with it, I don't like the people that lie about it. You know what I'm saying?
well, see, the
They
thing about
gotta
it
lie.
is,
You know what I'm saying, MJ? They gotta lie to make they selves dislike me. That's the only thing I don't like.
but see,
They
that's
really
the
gotta
thing,
lie
Sharon.
for it.
Nobody has to lie to not like you. People just don't like you. just like people don't like me, right? And people don't like other people.
They
There's no
lie, but
lying
they
has
lie.
to be
That's
done
what
with
I'm
that.
saying, MJ. They are lying. When they say they don't like you, me, Diva, and whoever else, they lie. When they say they don't like Brownsville, they are
Nah, I
lying.
disagree. I think that people who genuinely don't like you, and they're gonna genuinely show you they don't like you. I think the real lie is when people pretend that they like you, but their moves and their actions show that they don't like you. And so, like, take people at their face value. It really doesn't benefit them to tell you that they don't like you and kick rocks. You know what I'm saying? But it does benefit someone who wants to lie to you and say that they like you and keep being and having access to you. You got to look at it as, where is the real benefit at? It is no real benefit to say, I don't fuck with you like that.
I mean, I show it. I don't, I be staying home for most part. I stopped going outside, MJ. You kept
What are you
telling my
talking about?
ass.
You in a whole different other country. You stay outside. What are you talking about? You stay outside. What are you talking about?
Oh shit.
You be outside. You outside.
Yeah.
Nah, but listen, I just say, you do what you have to do. And as long as you go to bed, sleep at night with a clear conscience, then that's all that really matters. Right?
Yeah, that's true.
That's all that really matters. Like I said, you're not going to change people's views, and you shouldn't want to. You need to just take that information and move forward with it, however you see fit.
Yeah.
But if you feel that there can be a miscommunication, and then you value that relationship with that person, then do what you need to do to fix that. But if you don't see any value in fixing it, you ain't break nothing. You ain't miss nothing.
Very interesting though, but I did the same thing to my children. It was a point where, I didn't speak to my kids for a minute because they felt like I did something. I was like, you think you hurting me? I was like, are you kidding me? I ain't do shit to your little ass. Your ass got full education. You figured out how to get a job. You paying your bills. You think that you are hurting me? Because guess what? Guess what happened, MJ?
What happened?
Life. Hey, Dad. Hey, okay. I got
Well,
you.
that's why I said that you gotta let people.
Don't even throw it in their face or nothing. Here, I got you because you my kid regardless. So I got you. I ain't gonna let you be, whatever. But like when you hold that vitriol for somebody that did nothing to you, it doesn't affect. It's not gonna affect me. I promise. Anybody that has a issue that it ain't gonna affect me. I promise you. I go to sleep happy.
But that's why you gotta let people do them, right? That's the whole point of saying let people do them, and not to push or to force things unnaturally. Because if they need that time away to figure out whether oh, did I fuck up or did that person fuck up, is really not a loss. Let people move the way they need to move. I think the forcing situation is where people get caught up, really. Because you forcing things to happen a certain type of way, and it's not meant to happen that type of way.
Absolutely, I agree with that 100%. And the universe don't work that way, right? The universe want to work with the least resistant way, correct? You know, that's just what it is. Water's going to go in the least resistance. It ain't going to go up the hill.
Right.
Water's going to go down the hill, quick, fast, and in a hurry.
Right. Just let shit flow the way it need to flow.
Hell yeah.
Let it flow the way it need to flow. You don't gotta force a damn thing. You don't gotta force nothing. It's gonna turn out the way however it needs to turn out. But like I said, the only time that you need to just like might have to circle back is when you have to be honest with yourself that this is something that you value, or this person is something that you value. Then you might want to circle back. But if you don't, you don't. It is what it is.
If I ain't do it, I ain't circling nowhere.
Right, but you don't have to circle. Like if you didn't do anything, right?
Yeah.
You let it go the way it needs to go. Now, if that person decides later on that they decide they want to circle back, you now have the ability to say, no, that bridge is dead, it's over. Or you can be open to, try to see if a new bridge can be formed. But at that time, you get to decide.
So I guess I like that they use the bridge. For me, I ain't never closed the bridge because I ain't never do nothing to, needed to lower down the bridge doors. Oh, you know what I'm saying? Like I didn't have to close the bridge. The bridge was never, that person just decided not to go do that route anymore. Fine. But the bridge is still there. If you cross it, you cross it. I don't really give, it is what it is. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, that's, it is what it is. Cross it if you like to. But I'm not going to act like I'm not going to move that bridge or build a new bridge. Absolutely not.
But see, here's the thing, though, right? I think that in certain situations,
the budget don't allow for new bridges and tunnels, MJ. Shit, that's big.
I think there's certain situations you're gonna have to close bridges and create new ones. You just can't keep bridges open because then the same behavior that made the bridge fall the first time will still be there.
So now, in the sense of if it's a crackhead and they keep coming back for $1, yeah, all right, all right. Eventually, I'm gonna have to just say, it's a different kind of. We have to pay a toll to come across this bridge now for you. You got to pay because right now you got an 18-wheeler. When you was coming across the bridge with just a car, it was only $2. But now you got an 18-wheeler, we got to charge you a little bit more because you're damaging the roads. So I get that part. So I understand that. We cooking on this analogy part. Shout out to you. Trying to challenge me and stuff. Trying to make.
Can you still hear me?
I can.
Okay, good. Because I just hopped in the car. My internet be acting crazy when I'm driving around the mountains. So. Yeah, but with the bridge situation, yeah, you're gonna sometimes certain bridges is gonna have to be broken and be built up correctly. I mean, it's the same analogy of using boundaries and standards, right? That's the whole point. So it won't be the same situation again. Now, if something else new come up,
now we lost you. The new culture empire. I don't believe nobody is turning on me. The people that is wherever they at, that's where they always was at. So ain't nobody turning nothing. So I don't know where the people get this idea. There you go. You
lost me again. Darn it.
I think you're back now. But like nobody turned on me at all. At all. The people that felt the same way, they always felt that way. But people can't only last for so long before all of that emotion comes out. Because I ain't do nothing to nobody. At all. And when you move on to new heights and new levels of life and understanding, that just what happens. People gonna have to shed. It is what it is. And whoever don't rock with me and they don't like me and they feel like a certain way, that's just what it is. People that rock with me still rock with me. Simple and plain.
Say that last part again.
I said people that rock with me, they rock with me. And then this is just really that plain. So people that, you know what I mean? People that so-called people that, you know, because I see people believe, I guess maybe because I never like formed any kind of like cult. I think that's what people are confused about. People can come and go as they please. You know, people got life, bro.
Well, see, you how can I put it? Like, matter of fact, give me a second. Hold on.
Yeah. So like I don't know what, you know. I don't know what people think they be seeing that I don't know. They think that I don't see. Right. So I see like I don't, you know. A lot of people that was a lot of people realize that they can't beat me. They cannot outwit me. They cannot out-communicate me. They cannot out-talk me. They're not funnier than me. They damn sure they wise think I'm more handsome than them. Like, so that's just what it is. So a lot of people that thought they could whip me, they can't. And they gotta go ahead and find other stupid people to talk to. I kicks ass. People be trying to act like I don't be winning and all that, but we see it time and time. Many people try to trick me on my side, change their rhetoric, change their position. They come here, people that are so-called celebrities, they come and they change their position to what I say. Shiesty, they always been that shiesty, but that's the crazy part, you know what I'm saying? But you know, my audio sounds bad, shiesty bum. Let me see.
Yeah, you sound like you're away, like you're far away.
Oh, okay. Let me fix that. I think my microphone probably died. So I was out here trying to work. I was working all day. You see, I'm trying to get on the video thing. See, I'm working on that.
I see you.
Oh, you haven't seen it. You been seeing me?
Yep, I see you putting out the content.
I'm attempting to get better with the video content. You know what I'm saying? I'm attempting. How I sound now? Does it sound better? Did it switch?
Yeah.
Do I switch up? Yeah, I sound better?
Yes, you sound better.
Okay, good. They say I was sounding like I was in the background. I'm not in the background. But
I just say do you and do your thing.
I think also people put their fears on me as well, MJ. Like I don't be afraid to be speaking my mind for 2 to 3 hours.
I think you worry about too much about what other people is doing, Sharon. Like let them do them and you do you.
It might sound like that, but it's not. It's just me addressing it. Because if I was really worried about it, I'll be doing a show about all the people that's doing shows about me. I don't even like people send me stuff and I see they tag me. I don't bet it. Bruh. You know what I'm saying?
I can get what you're saying, but see, I'm at the point of my life like certain things don't even need to be addressed.
No, everything got to be addressed. I can't do that though.
Nah, see.
I got to say something.
See, that's something that
MJ,
you're gonna have to work on.
say something, MJ. Like that's that. I love talking ish.
See.
I'm from Brooklyn, MJ.
Yeah, that doesn't matter. I'm from Brooklyn too, and
It matters. I cannot just if somebody. I talk
right.
to like I argue with strangers on the street, MJ.
Now you wilding.
Yeah, I'm like, what you say? What you say? What you say about my mama? Wildin'. Me and this Chinese they had a whole argument for about like a good 45 minutes. It was fun. And at the end of it, you know what happened, MJ? She gave me my item for the price that I wanted. And then she wanted to say, you know what? She's like, I enjoyed that argument. It was good. You a tough guy. You was a tough one to crack. I tried to get you to give me this type of money, but no. I ain't backing down. You said shit.
I think you like to argue a little bit too much.
No, it's not that I like to argue, but I just don't let shit slide. I don't know. I'm just not I don't let certain things slide. If it gets to the point where I might have to like hurt you, and then I won't say anything. If I'm talking, then we good. If I gotta hurt you, then I'll be quiet. Because I don't want nobody to know I'm coming. You know what I'm saying? Knife 12, what you talking about? You know what I'm saying? Like somebody sent me a video, so like 3 other people doing video content. I don't even say nothing, to be honest. You tag me? Who the person is you talking about? Knife? Let's see, I don't know what you're talking about. But at the same time, MJ, you know, I do have to worry about what is certain things, because this is a thing that I do got to pay attention. I cannot just ignore every single human being, you know, because somebody might be saying something that is negative, but it's truthful. So I got to check it out, mind it out, see if it makes sense or not, and then, you know, ignore it or accept it. Lady D Flow, you're winning! Ah, yes. Thank you so much, Lady D. I appreciate that, Lady D.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now.
Oh, okay. You couldn't hear me before?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, I just say that there's certain things that, yes, you will have to address. I get that, but majority of the things, if it doesn't even make you lose sleep, then don't address it. Because you're
So what
just
you mean,
putting
like
too
when I
much
address
energy in it.
what you mean, like when I address the chat?
No, I mean, like, there's certain things that you could tell that is very annoying to you or kind of like trigger you, and
Trigger.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, yeah. So, yeah, there's just certain things that I just think that you shouldn't really address when you know that it's foolish, right?
Like what? Give me an example of what you mean, if you can, without being too.
No, I mean, like, for example, like, you know how people clown on you about the Jazzy Hands situation, and it's always like a joke about your sexuality. You know that that's not true.
There, she got dropped again. New culture, I can understand that. That makes sense. So why MJ is coming back? Why MJ is getting the audio back? Hopefully y'all can hear me. Yeah, those things never bother me. I like to harass people about it. That's why I be saying those jokes that I say. I think it's hilarious. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think it's hilarious.
Okay.
There you go. You back?
Yeah,
There
I'm
you
back
go.
now. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now.
Okay, so like, all right, I'm glad that they don't like actually affect you, but you feed into the fact that people do believe that it does affect you because you keep on referencing it. So
Yeah, but that's because it's hilarious to me.
so it's like, I don't know, like, why continue to give the illusion? Why not give the illusion that I really don't give a damn what you're saying? Is it like trolling the ones that's trying to troll you? Is that why you act like, it kind of offends you because you're trying to troll them back to think that they did affect you in some kind of way?
No, I just think they are hilarious. I think I'm funnier than them. Like, I think it's hilarious that they actually believe that nonsense while hanging around people that put on wigs and paint their nails and actually dance like, the way how they be dancing and doing things. And if you used to talk to one of the girls that they be with, they would tell you, you know what I'm saying? Like, I just think it's hilarious. And I'm funnier than them, to be honest with you, MJ. So that's why it don't really bother me. Shout out to Ronald 804. Just doing my part to support Asian businesses. See, like, so you mean to tell me I ain't supposed to address that joke?
Not really, no.
That's a horrible joke.
But why? I mean, he wants to, that's what he's doing. And
so why
okay.
not address the jokes? I'm a hilarious person. I enjoy jonesing like everybody else. So why not address?
Because some jokes are not funny to some individuals. Some of them really do take it seriously if you kind of joke back. So unless you care about that, then go right ahead. But
But that's the part. I don't care. Like, my jokes is gonna hit harder than his jokes can ever hit. You know what I'm saying? Like, his jokes can never hit his because like no matter where I go in the world, right? Like, the joke don't even connect because no matter where I go in the world, it's still black business.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So that's why that joke is just so senseless and stupid. And if and that's why I've been cooking people up.
I mean, but you made $2 off of it, so does it really matter? Like,
well, more like $1.70. Shout out to Deucey MacGyver. Became a new solution-based gangster. Good day to you, sir. Thank you so much, Deucey. You know what I'm saying? So like, so I enjoy joking back and forth. I like joshing. Sometimes I think having jokes too is highly intelligent too. Like, but I like intelligent jokes. I don't like that's why I guess it's difficult for me to like Kevin Hart type jokes where it's just like slapstick funny. Like, that shit I can't get with. I can't get jiggy with that.
yeah, but sometimes some things that are jokes are not really jokes. People just say that they're jokes, so they don't get such a negative response behind it. Like some people are really, they're really not joking.
Yes, they are. They ain't serious. And we not supposed to take this serious. Shout out to the New Culture. New Culture, I need a 99-cent super sticker. Stop playing. MJ, a lot of people would, a lot of people, they be trying to, like, they can't wait to they can get their first chance to say something bad about me. I think it's hilarious that they think I don't know. You know what I'm saying? That they really
I
think I
don't
don't
know.
know.
See,
Like,
so Sharon, like, if I don't know, Sharon, do you like that though? Because you remember, I think I said this to you one time that I think you're a little bit of a masochist. Like, you like when people say these horrible things about you. You find enjoyment in it, and I don't know why. That's just kind of weird. Like, it's not like you have to really necessarily care what everybody have to say, but
say,
why do you enjoy it?
what I enjoy seeing the truthfulness in people. I enjoy seeing who that person really is. I like to bring out who that person is out of them. I enjoy that, so I know exactly what I'm dealing with at all times. I know who I could, actually be around and who I can't. I enjoy that. I enjoy knowing who people really are. I like human beings. No lie, MJ. I enjoy human.
Yeah, but also having that, having that information, you have to use it wisely, right? It doesn't necessarily make sense that you now know certain things and you still continue to allow that to happen because eventually within some time you're gonna just be lumped up in it, you know. So I don't know. And I keep on telling this mofo, can you at least allow, like, give a hint or something, a bird signal or something, motherfucker, before you just walk off the piano? Damn.
I was like, "Brr, bird gang, baby. You didn't hear me?
No, I ain't hear a damn thing. You just literally dipped off like, let me just go over here real quick. I'm like, where the hell is he going?
I was throwing up gang signs and all that. I was like, "Brr, bird gang, baby. Let me bring up another gangster." What up with you? Good day to you, sir. How you feeling?
What's up?
I'm chilling. Me and MJ
You
were
got
just
lunch
talking
stuff?
about how, sometimes I be looking like I'm stressed, but I really don't be. And I'm just making sure she understands that I really don't be really concerned for real. But I do enjoy bringing out the real version of people. I really do enjoy human beings. I enjoy observing them. MJ, when I'm in Manhattan, I sit outside just so I could observe the people. It's better than bird watching.
But that's Manhattan. People watch all the time. That's a different situation. You on the internet.
And it's the beauty of the internet. You see more of the real version of people quicker on the internet. Like when you just allow them to talk, they tell you who they are quick, fast, in a hurry. When you're in front of somebody, a lot of times they be like trying to act like, like they cool or they down and all these other things. But on the internet, that representative person drops real quick.
And yeah, I think in certain situations, yes. Certain situations, absolutely.
And you know what else I like to do, MJ? I like the fact that when that mask come out and I let them know that I seen that they mask has slipped, how upset that they be like, how you know that I'm this person? I enjoy that. That I destroy that alter ego that they thought was being shown. Like, nah, that alter ego done, destroyed. I know that who that mask was. Take that shit off of you. I appreciate that shit. I like outwitting people too. It's like a mental game of chess for me. That's what it is. It's not that that's what it is, MJ. That's what it is, MJ. It is a mental game of chess for me. And I like kicking people ass and putting them in checkmate.
So are you going out of your way to provoke people?
No, I'm not.
You're just saying one thing of the wits with you.
Damn. So what I'm saying is I'm not sure. But what I'm saying is that I enjoy.
Did you hear what I said?
No, go ahead. There you go. You're back now.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now.
Can you hear me?
I can.
Okay. So I was just saying, you don't provoke people. However, if you feel like they want to play that game, then you're ready to play that game.
All the time. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah. And I just think it makes me, I think the mental gymnastics of challenging thought patterns, I think it just makes me a little bit more. Right, Shicey, but a lot of people feel like I'm too nice. I don't even think I'm really nice for real. To be honest, I think I'd be quick to let people know who they are, quick, fast, and everything. I don't think I'm too nice, Shicey. I don't think so, but you know, I get it. It's because I allow people to talk, so you know. That's what I'm saying, Davey. I don't care. I start it up quick. Yeah, you know. I don't think I'm too nice.
I don't think you're too nice either.
I just think people don't realize that I realize that I'm not in danger. So therefore, you know. You know what I'm saying? MJ? Like, this ain't no danger. You know what I'm saying?
I just think that, you know, like you said, you're with the shits. If you feel or you sense something that, you know, that people are trying to, you know, go there with you, you're gonna just play the game with them.
Yeah.
I don't know, that's a little bit too much energy for me, but I mean, hey, if that's what you like, that's what you like.
MJ, I ain't gonna lie, man. If you see Navy, you're like, oh, now I get it. Like, my energy is like, you gotta realize, like, most of the time when I'm doing these shows is off of fruits and coffee. I ain't even eat yet, for real. That's it. Especially when I'm in the States, I wake up, eat some fruits, drink some coffee, and I'm wilding.
But isn't that all you eat is fruits and vegetables anyway?
Well, not when I'm out. Shit. I ate me an oxtail the other day. Shit, that was good. Delicious.
Oh, okay. You had oxtail. Look at you putting meat in your diet. I am so proud of you. Let me find out Sharon is trying to get his weight up.
Salute to my email. I appreciate you, my brother. Thank you so much. But yeah, because you know I work out every day now, MJ. So, and out here is like about every day is like 100 and some change. It's hot, so I'm burning a lot more calories at it. I don't like chewing that much. So if I just ate, you know, it's too much chewing. I need something to get me there a little quicker.
Okay, that's a very weird statement. I don't like chewing. What is wrong with you? I don't like chewing. Like, what?
Like,
that's like saying I don't like drinking water. Like,
yo, MJ, like I be chewing all day, eating all these. I'm like, I'm done. I don't want to chew no more. Just give me a piece of chicken. I got my calories in. Done. Said I gotta eat this big ass bowl. Just chewing. Biting your lip and everything.
It's very humid over there.
So much. Huh?
It is very humid over there.
Yeah, it's crazy.
And you be outside?
Yeah. Shit, I know the same color as me. I know the same color as me. Look at
Not
Davey.
you saying what?
Look at David. David been swallowing meat his whole life, and he wanted to try to say something about me. Look at him. Crazy. Craziness. Damn, these dudes be fruity as hell, MJ. Oh shit. I had today I had her cursing me out on the workout. It was hilarious.
Now you're trying to put Anya through some severe pain. Like, come on now, give her a break now.
Hey, look, she been kicking my ass lately. I ain't gonna lie. She finally did one of my work. I was like, yeah, it's my time. Shiesty Bump is fucking hilarious. MJ, Shiesty Bump gonna say Izzy hates Sharon because he paid for the tea Sharon already had. That is hilarious. She ain't shit. Oh, absolutely. Miss J, she cursed me out. She's like, fuck all these goddamn leg raises and leg kicks. I had that call Corin today, MJ. You know what I'm saying?
And then when she comes back with revengeance, don't say anything.
Yeah, I was like, the only day that I be really like leg day be cooking me. Like I said, last leg day I couldn't even walk. It was crazy. I was like, what is this? I forgot, god damn it.
But then that's a good thing, though. That's a good thing. You finally worked out.
Yeah. I gotta get back to my original. Yeah, I gotta get back to my original shape. You know what I'm saying? I gotta get back to that. If I could run the 13 miles with no problem in 2 hours.
So you are training. You're training for a half marathon. You're gonna actually participate in one?
Yeah, I'm gonna do one. You know, because you gotta train now, so this way by the time the season starts, because the season starts around somewhere in the beginning of the fall, because it's too hot down for any kind of running. Goddamn, that's for sure. So you know, I want to be in shape by the time that the season come back around.
Isn't it like October? Are you gonna run the one in New York?
Either that, or I'm gonna see if Japan got one coming. I'm gonna see see if another country got one, so I can get a medal in another country. I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm exploring, MJ. I'm just out here grinding, chilling, having a good time, figuring some things out.
Yeah, I know. You're outside.
Yeah, just outside, shaking a lot of hands and being careful, because that's the easiest way to get tricked out of get your ass homeless.
Right. Yeah, you better be careful over there now. Be careful. Follow all the rules and guidelines.
Right. You know what I'm saying? So, those are easy ways to get your ass tricked up out of your own situation, for sure. Especially when you don't speak the language or the culture and what's going, because everybody got their version of, the shiesty person. You know what I mean? Like, it is what it is. We ain't going to act like just because they're a different hue that everything is all good. Nah. They scamming too.
Have you even tried to learn the language? Have you been trying or practicing?
Yeah, I don't know about practicing, but I've definitely been trying, if that's fair to say.
Okay. Have you learned, do you write down what you learned? Are you starting to talk in having a conversation?
No, absolutely not. Not even close to a conversation. I'm just learning how to say yes or no, and I don't understand. Their language is wild, LJ, is because it's all about the difficultness is that most of the language is about tonality. So a lot of words got the same exact phonics.
Yes,
the
that's
way
correct.
so the way how you say would mean 5 different things.
Oh yeah, definitely, absolutely.
So it's so that's the crazy part about this shit. So it's like, yeah, they don't have a lot, like we have a lot of words. They don't have a lot of words. They have a lot of tone. So it's a little wild. Hurry up and buy, goddammit. Not the iron palm. You know, one thing you don't really see here, you don't see no Tu Wong Fu out here. Nah, you don't see that out here. Thailand, that was crazy.
You don't see no what?
Tu Wong Fu.
Oh, yeah.
In Thailand, they was all over the place. I didn't expect that. I didn't expect that. They was taxi cab drivers, everything. I was like, oh, this is different. I thought they was like in like a certain area. I didn't know they was just like outside. You know what I mean? They was just outside in Thailand. Art, that shit was crazy.
But what, you thought that it was a lie? Like when they said, the culture, that particular type of culture is kind of large and very visible?
I thought it was like in certain area. I thought it was just like, I don't know. I don't know what I thought it was just like like how strip clubs are, like you got to go to certain areas for strip clubs. That's what I thought it would be like. I didn't know just like everybody was just outside like that. I was like, oh. Now, you know what's the craziest part about it? People say, Sharon, don't get caught up. How the hell am I going to get caught up? What is wrong with y'all? I'm a whole married man. I'm all right. I'm good. I ain't getting caught up with nothing. Who I look like? I don't look like no Ray J. Do I look like Brandy's brother? That's what I be telling you, MJ. I think a lot of these dudes, they just scared. They come on, hey, just come about that class. Hey, look, if you get tricked, that's because you want to get tricked. That's what I got to say about that. Because, man, ain't no way. Ain't no way. Shiesty ain't shit. Shiesty is a whole fool out here. You know what I'm saying? Oh man. But yeah, I was just kind of, I don't know, it was just surprised. Even though, in Manhattan it's wild out there like that, you see it all the time. But I just didn't I don't know, I was kind of surprised when I see them just like driving cabs and shit. I didn't know. I thought they was just like, sex workers, I thought, for some reason. That's what I thought. I'm telling you, that's what I thought. I thought they were just sex workers. I didn't know they was actually just regular people. And then the crazy part, Art, like they will pull up on you on the goddamn motor scooter and talking about this is your cab. What you mean this is a cab, bro? I called a taxi cab. He said, yeah, this is a taxi. Man, if you don't get the F on, bro, if you don't get the F on, what you mean it's a taxi? Should be crazy. This should be crazy. Hold on, you mean to tell me we didn't get past 50 likes? Nah, y'all tripping. Nah, we having a good time. I know y'all afraid to come up, but we having a good time. Like, stop. Hey, I got y'all there. I don't even got it on subscriber mode. That's why. I forgot. I don't got it on subscriber mode. That's why. Now that I got on subscriber mode, now I know y'all show me some love and support and hit the likes and hit the shares. God damn it. Don't get in. You mean don't get on? They be trying to get you on the back. Nah, bro. Like, I don't know you. Like, you pulled up on me saying I'm your taxi on a motorbike with flip-flops and one sock. Nah, bro. Nah, you tripping. Y'all gonna hit the likes. Y'all gonna have to hit the likes, share, subscribe, because y'all ain't doing nothing else anyway. Nah. Hey, Shicey, I think that shit is I don't know. I guess it's cute for women. Women think that shit is cute. Shout out to AB because he could whip my ass. But hey, I think that shit, man, that shit a little like he spun that man around and he bent over, he started dancing. Nah, Shicey, that's wild. That shit is wild, Shicey. That shit is crazy to me. How you spin another man around and that man started dancing? Nah, that's crazy work. That's nasty work. Ain't no way. I really don't understand it. I understand it's not for my age demographic, but man, oh man, that shit be looking wild, wicked to me. Yo, when he spun him around, Shiesty, and he was singing the, and then he talking about, yeah, but that ass was fat though. I was like, nah, bro, that's too far. That's too far. I understand, but I get it. Yeah, I mean, like, hey, look, they getting the numbers. They putting a lot of marketing behind their degeneracy, and it's absolutely working. That's 100%. It's absolutely working. Like that degeneracy shit, people love it. But shout out to AB for doing that 45-day challenge or whatever. He's looking good. He's starting to move a little better. You can hear his communication is better. He already lost like half his stomach. He started feeding that. That's the degeneracy that y'all like. That shit is crazy to me. I cannot watch that. It's a little bit too fruity for me. It's just a little too weird. No, we did not, Davey. That's a goddamn lie. We did not. Then you see Jim Jones just delete a whole video because, it looked a little strange. Him and Busta Rhymes looked a little weird. What you mean? We didn't start none of that stuff. We the ones that told people, we put people on like, hey, what you saying is wild. Hey, yo, what do you mean? Because they were saying too many wild things. You know what I mean? So, I think you're absolutely wrong. New York put people on what they're saying to watch what you say. Because in New York, you got to watch what you say because guess what? Those people out here in New York, they could fight too. Like the New York scene is different. They be scrapping too. They be shooting people and all that. They ain't the ones that y'all see on TV. See, that's the problem. A lot of y'all think that all those tambourine players is just sweet. They got sweetness in the tank. Nah, bro. They scrap. They could fight. They could throw hands. And they'll shoot and stab you, bro. Y'all tripping. New York different. You can't be messing with them like that. They ain't playing around. Let me see where we at with the likes. Let me see if y'all got it together. Make sure y'all hitting the support buttons. Make sure y'all hitting the damn support buttons. And I need y'all to go ahead and hype the video up too. I just dropped the goddamn video. I need y'all to hype it up. Y'all don't use y'all hype buttons anyway. We got over 100 in the place to be. We got over 100 in the chat. Y'all need to all hit the goddamn pin message, go to that video, and hit the goddamn hype button. Stop playing. Why not? 50 Cent do it? Out of here, baby. Y'all be so mad. It ain't my fault you wasn't born where I was born. It's not my fault. Talking about you can't rep there if you ain't there. You sound dumb as hell, boy. Shut your ass. Who the hell you think you is? You sound dumb as hell. Is you stupid or is you dumb? I don't know. That boy crazy. Jay Villa. Talking about they don't let you. Want to hear that shit. First, Jay Villa, this is what you got to do. First, you got to go to the video. It's pinned. It's pinned. I don't know if it's at the top of the chat or at the bottom of the chat, but it's pinned. You go there, you hit the like button first, and then a little thing swipes past, and it says hype. Stop playing. Stop playing. Everybody go. It's pinned. Go ahead and hype the damn video. I know y'all ain't use all your hype points. Stop playing. It should be no. I should have 100 people hyping the video right now. It's crazy. That is insanity. I don't even understand how y'all could watch and be upset. Like, how is that possible? Like, I be making you laugh all day and you still be trying not to support? That's crazy. When I ask you for 99 cents, it ain't going nothing until you do right by me. I don't believe you, Jay Villa. You need more people. I don't believe you. You need more people. Let me see. I don't even know how to check it right now, but yeah. Shout out to the Cash App. It says, for my cousin, I got kicked out. Also, I got another one that says, check your IG. Okay, let me go check my IG. Let's see. What's an IG? Let me see. I'll be missing stuff, goddamn it. I just did, MJ. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'll be thinking, man. You know, I'll be all slack with my back end with these things too. I gotta do better. I got to do better. Let me see how we look with the likes. The likes is still looking disgusting. The super chats is looking disgusting. You know, maybe you know what maybe I need to start doing? Maybe I need to start taking naps on stream. What you think, Shiesty? Okay. It's not too bad. Okay. Let's get it. All right. It's not too bad. I like that. Shite. Stop it, David. That is not true. Dude, see, what you think? Just start taking a nap on y'all. Let me see, because I'm pretty much I don't really got much more to say about that situation as of right now. Yeah. Thank you so much, Miss J. I finally got my first hype the video. Thank you. My very first one ever. My very first time. Can you believe it? Out of all these years, this is the first time anybody ever hyped my video. Shame on you, Jay Villa. Shame on you. Shicey Bum, I know, because Shicey Bum had sent me 99 cents in about like 10 years. I know Shicey Bum could go to my video that is pinned at the link and hype up my video. I know Shicey Bum got me. If anybody, I know. I know Shicey Bum got Shicey. I know you got me to hype up my last video, the Nicki Minaj video. I know it. No, that's my first one. What you mean? It just gave me a notification. It said your first time ever hype button. That's what it said. That's what YouTube told me. That's right. Well, if you go and check the goddamn video, Shiesty, you'll find out. And make sure you hit the goddamn hype button too. Talking about you seen the thumbnail, but you didn't what, man? Come on, Shiesty. I know Shiesty got my back. Shiesty be seeing them talk hella crap about me too. They be on my neck, Shiesty. That should be crazy. What happened to Boosie? What happened to little Boosie? Little Boosie wildin' too? Ooh, shit. All right. Well, where we at? We at 2:30. Boosie suing Donald. That's hilarious. I heard Robert Kelly too. He also trying to holler at Trump, talking about, hey, his life is in immediate danger. Bruh, hey, I'm sorry. When you go to those places, your life is going to be in immediate danger. Well, that's just what it is. You stop singing, those royalty checks stop coming in. Hey, of course your life is going to be in danger now. It's crazy. That's crazy. I don't even know what to think about that. I keep hearing people saying Diddy about to come home. How y'all feel about Diddy coming home? That's an interesting thing. He's going to be home shortly. Are people going to be celebrating? I wonder if people are going to be celebrating Diddy coming home. Whether it's going to be parties and it's like just straight back to normal within it. Next month, I wonder if people are going to be right back to normal, act like he served his time, I guess, right? But I wonder if people are going to just be acting all normal, like this is what it is. Look at Davey. Couldn't wait his degenerate ass. Couldn't wait with his degenerate ass. Reese. Reese, who gonna be partying? Oh, damn, not the baby. Oh, y'all are crazy. They say he's gonna have a welcome home freak off and Uda gonna be there. Y'all are crazy. Yeah, that's your Harlem brethren. That's your Harlem brethren. What you mean you're not going to show up? You're not going to show up for your Harlem brethren? That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy that more people participated in the goddamn poll than hit the like button. That is wild, wicked. Why are people so wicked, I wonder? That's crazy. You know what? So y'all want to act up? All right. Yeah, y'all don't want to hit the support button? I got y'all. Don't worry about it. I got you. I got you. Don't worry about it. Don't you worry about a thing. Y'all gonna learn how to hit. Y'all gonna learn how to hey. What up, plug? What up? Right now we talking about how you might be going to. What are you gonna do, the plug, when Diddy come home? What you gonna do, plug? You gonna celebrate it? We gonna act like he didn't do what he did? Or we gonna sweep his whole everything under the rug? What you gonna think? What you think about it, plug? He's supposed to be coming home soon. He's supposed to be coming home soon. You know, people love the degenerate. He probably you gonna Diddy bop? The crazy part is he probably just gonna hop in and start doing shows with goddamn Dean and Adrian Broner. And now he got some money too. Next month, he just sold one of his Miami mansions. He got 50 something M's in the bank. God damn. He got 50 M's in the bank. That's crazy. That's insane. You know, with 50 M's in bed, you come back home, everybody gonna be loving you like nothing even happened. And because people love a goddamn degenerate young man too, or old one. I'm sure Davey is too. He wasn't part of that 50 million. You know, Davey he gonna be the first time oiling himself up. He not even gonna wait for Diddy to do it. He gonna be right at the front door oiling himself up. You know, majority of the rappers is gonna be celebrating him crazy. They're gonna be celebrating Diddy crazy. I know next month is gonna be wild. Act like nothing ever even happened. He just sold his house for 50 mil. It's gonna be interesting to see. I wonder how many people still gonna hold that same initial anger that they had before with him. Deucey is crazy. Hey, it seemed like he's probably gonna do something like that. It seemed like a lot of people starting to get excited. Like, you know, people have been talking about it a lot. They talking about how much money he's getting. Hey, he's probably like, if he was out, I'm pretty sure Hov would have brought that man out on stage. That would have been crazy too. You know what I'm saying? But hey, we're gonna see how the public reacts to Diddy being released out. If it's gonna be like a warm welcome, is it gonna be a slow grind to say, hey, he's doing this thing? We're gonna see how that's gonna work out. I want to know, hey, I got a question for you. How do y'all feel about Dame Dash being correct about Jay-Z? Because I think that shit was wild. Like Dame Dash told him what to do. It's a lot of moves that Hov is doing that don't make no goddamn sense, but he's still doing the Reese Cup. Like him acting like he actually really combed out his hair, like Beyonce was really sitting behind there combing out his hair. Like Beyonce sitting out, bruh. We know that's your wife, but bruh, it's not how that shit goes. Stop acting like y'all in some goddamn girl. That's what we should do in the projects, right? Your girlfriend braided your hair, and you better not get your hair braided by another girl, because I was considered cheating in the projects. But y'all not doing that. Y'all got like y'all acting as if y'all go out, bruh. She combed out your not even locks. You combed out your wicks. Combed out your wicks. That's crazy. That's crazy. Y'all know ain't nobody getting their wicks combed out. His wicks, either that or his wicks was just like Jay Prince's wicks. Extensions. And then the next part, right? All right, so okay, cool. She combed out the extensions. And then Reese Cup for sure. And then now you sitting in Yankee Stadium and you decide, you know what? Let's go in the middle of Yankee Stadium, walk across, sit in the middle of the aisle. And you know what, Beyonce? I think we need a cordless clippers so you could cut my hair inside a Yankee Stadium. I think that's going to show them what? There's nothing natural about that. One of the dumbest things I've ever seen. Like Beyonce cutting your hair. Bruh, wives don't cut their husband's hair. That's not something that happens in husband and wife situations. Wall Street Willie, have your wife ever cut your hair?
Nah, she never lined me up. But if she was nice with some clippers, I'd let her do it.
Has your wife ever cut your hair?
No, she never lined me up. That is wild. I'm not disagreeing with you, brother. That is wild.
Yo, Willie, that shit was wild. Like, seriously, you thought sitting in the middle of Yankee Stadium with Beyonce cutting your hair was a good look?
See, you just in your target bag, man. You just in your target bag. It was a good, presentation. Beyonce could learn that in 3 months. Like, they could hire.
Stop.
They could hire Big Daddy Kane Barber. You know Big Daddy Kane Barber had to be nice, and he just trained her for 3 months. Come on, man. We got to get ready for the show, B. Get the clippers.
She worth way too much money for her to learn how to cut hair. Yo, Wall Street Willie, in the history of ghetto relationships, it's probably a 1% chance of a girlfriend or a wife cutting a boyfriend or husband hair.
Yeah, it was a 1-for-1 for me. I let my baby mother
like,
shake
come
me
on,
up
and
one
then now
time.
you're doing it in the most, and then you're doing it in the most awkward place inside of Yankee Stadium. What is the significance of you cutting your hair in Yankee Stadium?
It was the humiliation ritual, man. Jay didn't want them wicks. I've been told you that. He had to atone for his sins, man. B finally, she lifted the humiliation ritual, man. Salute to B.
ATM talking about you stupid as hell. Talking about she know how to do hair, bruh. Ain't no man care about how good his girl could do hair. She ain't cutting his hair, bruh.
You know what I came to mess with you about, though? He shot at you in the show. He shot at you personally, man. He said some fly target line. I don't remember exactly what it was. I don't remember it exactly. But he said something fly. He said, YouTube is owned by Google. And y'all doing politics too, something. I don't know exactly what he said, man. But he came at your neck, bro. I'm putting you on.
Hey, look, he did exactly what those white boys do. He moved the goalposts.
Yeah.
He didn't want to take no accountability. He just moved the goalposts and act like he did nothing wrong.
I'm wondering what's next.
It was nasty work. Like, he don't even rap the same no more. Like, he don't even have a flow no more. Like, Hov used to be the man of flow.
We're not going to do that. We're not going to do that. That is blasphemy.
He used to be the man of flow, and now it's just like, bruh, I could do what you doing, bruh. They said they don't want me. They don't want me to do it because him, if you did it to him, you don't want him to have those thoughts. He start to get inside his thoughts, and then you know what happens when his thoughts, people start to get stabbed and be unalived. Like Rivera, don't make me you.
Shalon snitching. Chill. Wow. You wildin', bro.
It's like, bro, that shit is not it. That shit was not it.
Did you see the verse everybody talking about, like, where he came at Kaepernick? He came at Kaepernick kind of crazy. Like, I had to catch up on, their little
Not only that, he lied on Kaepernick. So that's the worst part about it. He lied on Kaepernick. You know what I'm saying? Kaepernick always say, I ain't never signed no deal with them. What you talk, you know what I'm saying? People kept asking, you know what I mean? So like,
oh, from the verse. Yeah. Oh, so you did see
it.
What he said?
Like Kaepernick said that when Kaepernick said it when Hov was first in that office, when he first had the little baby locks. Kaepernick said, I ain't signed no deal. What deal you talking about? I ain't take no money. They ain't give me no money. Shit crazy, bro. Like, I can't believe Hove. But, you know, at least he's still listening to Dame Dash. You know what I mean? He listened to Dame, and he went back to drug dealer Hove, put the Yankee fitted on, got to the Caesar that Beyonce did not cut. Like, bruh.
They talking about me for clout, but they teeth literally falling out their mouth. I said, chill, Hov.
That
Oh,
shit was so corny.
yo.
Like, that was a whack
It was
line. You know that was a whack line.
it was a Brooklyn dude. The first shows, I went to that little first set of shows at the Barclays. Yo, it was some Brooklyn dude, bro. Like, Jay was speaking to his spirit. Homie just in the crowd. Talk to him, Hov. I'm like, oh, he dead. I told my shorty, yo, just slide on the other side of me, man. Let me at least stand on this side. This nigga not playing. Right?
Talk to him, Hov. That's
Mhm.
hilarious. But I don't know. It was something about, like, I think it felt like I tried to really like get with it because I know how important he is or was to the city, but I can't get jiggy with this new version of who he is. It's just so fabricated and so false. Like, you getting your
See?
hair cut and, like, you know, it's just goofy to me.
Yeah, you didn't get
Like,
the symbolism, man. He going back to the old Jay. He cutting the locks
yeah, he should
off.
have went to
Beyonce
he should have went
forgave
to
me.
right. He should have went to a barbershop. Like, if he'd have went to like Math Hoffa barbershop, that'd have been lit. You know what I'm saying? He'd have went to an authentic Brooklyn barbershop where Math Hoffa, you know, that would have been fire.
He had to do it for Yankee Stadium, man. Everybody
Like,
say that concert was crazy.
and Wall Street Willie, me and you both know, Jay-Z have not. We know barbers is coming to him since like what, 2002.
At minimum.
You know what I'm saying? Like, when the last time you even went to a barber shop talking about your wife is cutting your hair, bruh?
You didn't get the symbolism, brother. It was artistic, man. He was
Yeah, that shit
transforming
was
back
corny as
into the
hell.
old Hov. Y'all said y'all wanted the
And then
old
and then
me.
and then they trying to make it seem like he broke some goddamn stadium records. That's a brand new stadium. Ain't nobody performed there yet.
Nah, that's not true.
It is true. That's a brand new
Yankee
stadium. That stadium
Stadium
is
been
like
there. The new Yankee
five
Stadium
years.
been there for years. Like they
Huh?
did. The new Yankee Stadium been there for years. Like they did a bunch of
No, it
the
has not. No.
bro.
It has.
Listen to what I'm telling
Let
you.
me see. It has not even been a decade yet.
I didn't say a decade.
Ooh,
I said years. But maybe because I was still in New York at the time. Yeah, it's been there a decade. It's been there a decade.
it could. Let me see. How long has the new Yankee
I'm guessing
been
12.
open? You guessing 12? Let's see. It says 17 seasons, bro.
17. I was off, man. I'm
The
still
first
more New
game was in
York than you.
2000. Yeah, the first game was in 2009.
Yeah, and they had a lot of
Yeah.
performances. Like, I think
So,
what's the white boy name? Not uh John something. Bruce Springsteen. He performed there. Like they did the 50th of hip hop,
some shit.
couple of joints
Yeah.
there. So yeah. You hating because he set the record. He went to
Listen,
Target and
ATM.
bought a
I don't
pack
care.
of waters.
Listen, listen. I don't care how much. Listen, I don't care how many fades Beyonce cut. First of all, she was 16 when she started singing. She ain't cut no damn. She don't know how to do no damn hair for real. That's number one. Number two, I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn how many fades she cut between the age of 5 and 16. She
You're
ain't.
not listening,
She
bro. I'm
ain't
trying to
like.
put you on, man. I got
Like,
inside
listen,
information.
wives do not be cutting their husband's hair. That's not a thing. We ain't gonna start acting like that's a thing neither. We're not. I'm not having it. I'm not having it. I understand this Hove, but I ain't having it. Nah, it's not a real thing. Shout out to all the nostalgia music. You know, I grew up on that man's music, so you know, I would have had a good time if I was there. I'd have said damn near every song word for word. I agree. But some of the
Show
things, but
its
we still can
means.
call us. We can still say what is corny and what is not.
You just hating
And
because he
him
shot
acting
up
like
the
she cut his
target,
hair
man. You
at the
just
stadium, that
hating.
shit was corny as hell.
You hating because he shot up the target, man.
Hey, also that freestyle that he did, that shit was corny as hell. Also,
Um,
hey, that
but you
piano situation too. I don't know, bro.
you gotta understand though. Some people feel that way about the whole Kaepernick thing. Like some people feel like it was contrived and it didn't. It wasn't the real reason why we accomplished some of the things we accomplished, like body cams. You know what I mean? It was already legislation attempts in
Mm,
play before Kaepernick took a knee. So
Shout out to Wanda. Said she was there on the third night. Had to wait 4 hours because of security.
I heard it was dumb out there.
Yeah. Oh, hey.
But this goes back to the Tucker conversation when I was like, what should be his penalty? Right? Because now we sitting here for the people that did have an issue with how he handled Target. We got to watch him take a victory lap. More like 4 hours, black folk waiting out there that's supposed to be boycotting. It's
I
crazy.
mean, they said it was for safety reasons. So thing.
Wasn't for no safety reasons. He came out three
Yeah.
hours late at minimum for each show. Like my man on his Instagram tweaking. He like, yo, Jay, man, like I'm a conductor on the trains. B, I gotta work in the morning. 3 hours? What we doing?
Hey, he should have just called and said, like, hey, I was hanging out with Hove last night. I'm sorry, A Train. It
I
ain't
don't
gonna
e-
make it.
Not with the MTA, no sir. You
They
lucky to
don't give a
get
damn
this
if it's
job,
Hove or
fam.
not. They don't care if it's Hove or not. They're like, nah, bro. Bring
MTA is
your
like
ass in.
working what you call them COs, like correctional
Mm,
officers. Like, nah, like you can't play with this schedule. You said you was gonna be here, get
you gotta
here
be
with
here. Hey,
the
look, and once you in, when you and when you in there, you just like the criminals. Your ass is locked in for your
right
whole tour.
all day, all day.
You locked up with their ass. What are you talking about? You don't get to go home neither.
Yeah. I'm wondering what's the real play though. Like, is he gonna make this a tour? All right, if he do that, I could see him just making a money play. But I'm thinking it's something more nefarious. He got something
I
coming,
I
man.
was trying to be. I don't know
Pause.
if it maybe it's just yeah. I don't know, Willie. I mean, neither one of us gonna really know, right? Maybe Rock Nation's going through some things. I was trying to figure that part out too. Well, not try to figure it out. Try to understand. Maybe can we see a possible play? But wasn't it also like a 25-year anniversary? Or something like
For
that. His album.
reasonable doubt, yeah.
So maybe he just did it for that. 25. The 25th year is a big year. So
Yeah, it might be
and
it.
then the next one's gonna be. And he is getting up there in age. So like, when you gonna do an anniversary tour?
Yeah, that makes
You can't
sense.
wait to you can't wait to 50. He might not make it to the 50th anniversary because he started late. He started rapping pretty late. You know what I'm saying?
You can say what you want about Jay, but you can't say like he doesn't. I'm gonna say influence to be polite, but what I really want to say is damn near control the culture. Like, you know what I mean? You
Mm, we
got
got,
you got
mm,
Beyonce, Rihanna, Eminem and Nas all coming out like at the same time. Like, not too many people could accomplish that. But yeah, man. Salute to all the Target boycott line skippers. Like, we had to do what we had to do, man. We got the CEO fired. We cut the stock price in half. Look, we achieved something. Let's get back to buying Tabitha's products, right? What's her name? Tabitha something. She sell a hair cream. She sell everything. She was panicking when we started this boycott. Let's get back to the money, man. Oh, Sharon is back. Let me check. What's good?
I don't know, because the music industry do need something to happen. That's for sure. Because it's definitely been slipping for a long time now.
It's just changing.
Yeah, the women rapping better than the goddamn men.
Yeah.
That's what happened.
Spinach dip. Yo, Sharon, I almost choked my daughter to death. What you over there singing? She said, spinach dip. Spinach dip.
She said, Daddy, I wanna go to Applebee's. They got the best spinach dip.
She don't even know what she listening to. What's the next move?
It's a catchy answer. For which part?
I mean, we can clearly see white folk turning up, man. Like, they trying to put our babies in boxes. They're not even being discreet about it right now.
Man, my first instinct was just, we start speaking about it and we start getting some awareness. But it seems like a lot of people don't really give a damn about black young men that are doing the right things, bro. It's sad to see, but that's what it's shaping out to be, at least on the internet. On the internet, they don't care about our young black boys, bro. Even the ones that be trying to talk about they for the community and they all for black folks and they this, that, and the third. Nah, bro.
I think we just got to argue it right. You know what I mean? Like, certain things. Like, when I listen to, what's this name that I would take down? What's this name from Texas? That lost her seat.
Dude?
Hey, yo, stop playing with me, bro.
You said a dude from Texas?
No, I said sis.
Oh, Jasmine Crockett.
Yes. Right? Like, she articulated it very clearly. Like, at the end of the day, we got 50 states, right? If you can't simply see that us looking at history makes it logical to be skeptical from the gate when it comes to certain things, then you just don't care. You don't want to be logical and look at it. You know what I mean?
It's clear.
But we feed that too, because sometimes we jump out the window and make it something before we got enough information. So then we end up having to walk stuff back sometimes. You know what I mean?
I'd rather have to walk it back. I'd rather be safe than sorry.
I get that.
I'd rather slap you. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather slap you in the face and apologize later.
You gotta understand, like, these dudes don't even really know too much. Like, when they bring up Ben Crump and, the family went and got Ben Crump. All right, what has Ben Crump said? What has he done? What is he? Nothing. They know nothing about that. Like, it's just easy. Politics is so polarized that, all right, Ben Crump, race baiter, done.
Right.
Argue right
Jasmine
there.
Crockett, race baiter.
Yeah.
It's like, but what did she say? That's the issue that I keep having. It's like, but what did she say that you actually disagree with on this subject? And majority of them do not, they cannot pinpoint. They're like, just the way how she's, they make up some bullshit as narrative.
This what I be trying to put you on to. You don't listen to me, man. You think I'm an op.
You
Trying to
know I'm
put you
hard-headed,
on.
so I don't even know why you keep bringing that up. I'm hard-headed. I'm from Brooklyn, bro. Like I don't even know, like seriously, like I'm from Brooklyn. That's what you want. What you want from me, bro? Like I'm from Brooklyn, son.
I'm just
I'm
saying though, we
hard.
do got to be conscious about how we argue these things because the things we say now will be the things they bring up later. Like y'all just made it
Mm-hmm.
about race from the gate. You know what I mean? And
Mm-hmm.
while I understand even our right to do that, thinking anything happened to a black man in Mississippi, I ain't mad at you. You dig what I'm
Come on.
saying? Like, so we do have that right, but we just got to be more tactical. Because
Now
they
we
be,
don't have to. I think that's the issue. I think and we are too concerned with how we look. When hey, like who gives a F, bro? You know what I'm saying? We need to just go ahead and do what we need to do. Argue the point until it falls. If it falls on our face, it falls on our face. And when they bring it up 2 years later and say, "What about that time? That time was that time. We was wrong then. We ain't wrong this time." And then we get wrong again. We wait for the next one. We say that shit again. Yeah, we was wrong those other 2 times, but we ain't wrong on this one. Who cares? Think about it, Wall Street Willie. Corey Holcomb said one of the most foulest things about young children. They hated him for like a week or 2, a month. He back to business.
Vlad just brought
13.
him back too. I noticed that.
You know what I mean? 7,000 back in the chat. Nobody saying nothing. Super chats flying across the stage. Super chats galore. Wall Street Willie.
Yeah.
I could barely get a mother effing like. And I'm out here really batting up and bringing up real cases. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, I can't even get a like. I'm like, hey, can you just go to the page and hype the video?
But yo, you stupid.
Yo,
But
Wall Street Willie. I mean, Wall Street Willie. I'm like, can you just go and hype the video? Something that is 100% free. This man said he would do things to little girls, and hey, look, he got back 7,000 to 10,000 people watching his show live, bruh. People back going to his sold out shows. They don't give a damn. And so what I'm saying that to say this, we got to start treating this goddamn political situation about our young black brothers the same way like Corey Holcomb. We don't give a damn what we said in the past that was wrong. We're going to still keep on pushing the fight. You know what I'm saying?
nah, I mean, I'm all for pushing the fight, but we can't just allow ourselves to be wrong. Like we got to be.
I just gave
tactical.
you but I'm saying, Wall Street, I just gave you the reason why we can just do it. Because people don't really actually care about that shit after a month. They don't care if you lost last month.
No, but what they'll do is run with one video for the next 3 years. You dig what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. Like what I'm saying to Willie. So with Corey, are people still running those videos?
See, but that's a different element though. Like I think his core following are scumbags that were willing to not care about the things he said.
And that's what we gotta be. We gotta not care about the other people trying to throw whatever they want to throw in our face. We don't have to be perfect. We just gotta be willing to keep fighting.
I see where you're going, but I just gotta I disagree only from the aspect of when you genuine about what you're trying to do, you do have to be a bit more careful than.
That's our issue. That is our main issue right there. Where we be trying to be careful and trying to make sure nothing goes wrong. F that. F
You gotta
that.
be careful, man.
This is who I'm riding with. I don't give a F who I was riding with last week, but this is what I'm doing today. Straight up. But what about last time? I don't give a F about that. That was then. This is now.
Yeah, I get that, but I'm just, watching how it's not even about social media no more, just media, about how it's moving. You don't want to give them no ammunition that they could run with.
That's the issue. We keep worrying about that. All these goddamn lawyers, judges, and all these people like Mississippi, they got a history of saying, you know what, yeah, that was an accident. And they still did it. Yeah, there was an accident. We don't gotta really investigate. We know black people can't swim. Kind of find out the young man could swim.
Yeah, but
The
the problem
FBI
is
had
the
to the
people, the
FBI
people
had to
getting
take over the
away with
case.
that. The people getting away with that is always on the other side. That don't work for us. We gotta accept
That's
that.
the the reason why it don't work for us because every time a black person got to be perfect, and we keep falling for that. Yeah, we got to be careful. No, we don't. We just need to stand up and buck back. That's it. All we gotta do is black men stand up and buck back. Stop being little pussies and talking about, well, like the coach. I wouldn't say it's anything suspicious because everything that I ever seen in the school was all good. We had a couple of fights, but bruh,
Yeah, don't
this ain't
do
the
that,
time for
man.
that, bruh.
All he was saying was he hasn't seen any super race issues. Right? So yeah, let him say that and let's move on. Like, we don't need to shoot at him.
That's the problem. We need our brothers to be talking like Jasmine. He should have said, "Hey, listen, we know that in Mississippi they have a history. These officers they do X, Y, and Z in this town. I'm happy that the FBI took over this thing, so now we can ensure such and such and such and such." That's what you should have been on, bro. Not this whole pussyfooting shit around. Well, I got to keep my job as a football coach. Shut your punk ass up. Don't
I'm
you
just
see
saying I
people
think
riding
there's room, but people,
like
there's room
Wall
for the
Street Willie?
argument. There's room for the
Wall Street.
argument that without involving race at all, right? We could just press the fact that why hasn't the DA brought all these kids in and got statements? They already lawyered up. They ready for it. So now they're acknowledging the simple logical premise that they should have all been in a precinct. That hasn't happened. So if you want to argue race, I'm saying argue it from that aspect, not the
But
aspect of don't be the only one on the boat. That's just not an effective argument in this situation, in
right,
my
the
opinion.
issue is though, like Mississippi don't give a damn. They don't care that they have a whole history of not arresting the young Caucasian kids. They have a history of not really investigating Black death. They don't care. They still kept it up in 2026. And luckily that the parents they didn't take no for an answer. That it had to go all the way up to the FBI. You know what I'm saying? That's really
Well,
the truth.
but I'm saying this though, even the crackerest of the crackery states, right? Like once the feds come in, they care. Like that the federal level of prosecution, once that starts coming in, and yeah, we got a warrant for this, and we want to see all the records, and yeah, they care then. So I'm saying in order to be able to
Corey
make the
Holcomb as the Corey Holcomb. People got Corey Holcomb lit while they trying to do the opposite for my show. Even Wall Street Willie sometimes he be falling for it too. He
stop
be
the
going
cap.
against me for no reason. He fall for it too. Wall Street Willie when he love me in the morning, hate me at night. He's like
I
when
found
Sharon ain't
out.
around,
Hold on.
when
First of all,
Sharon ain't around,
pause.
I'll be
Now you
talking
made that
hella shit
sound
about her.
wild. Chill. You're doing too much.
When Sharon ain't around, I'll be talking hella shit about her. When the
Nah, I'm gonna be
morning
real.
comes,
Like with Corey Holcomb, like I found out some things maybe about a year and a half ago, and I couldn't rock with him since. Before that, I did think certain portions of his comedy were funny. I didn't hear none of the stuff about kids. Once I started to hear those interviews, I'm like, oh nah, this nigga is insane. Like, I can't support that. So
yeah, but clearly the community is a group of community that took him back. You know what I'm saying? And then I don't know, have you watched this show lately? It's not like he's doing something special over there.
No, I don't watch unsubscribe, all that. Like 2 years strong. I don't rock with dude.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you know, and I get it too at the same time. Sometimes I got to start doing the path of least resistance. I be putting too much work into this shit, Willie. That's why people be getting
on
mad
the
at me
wrong
too.
people. Right.
If you say so, I mean, it doesn't matter which people it is, but
It does
you know what
though.
I'm saying?
Because you treat me like
Even
I'm a
even
op.
though I haven't changed any of my rhetoric, people are saying that I changed my rhetoric, so it doesn't even matter. That's what I be meaning. It don't matter. They're gonna say
All
what they
right,
want to
so
say.
can we have a moment to be transparent, brother? It's not about
We gonna
changing your
find.
rhetoric. It's people
Mm-hmm.
saw certain things in the show that they ain't like. Like your base, like seeing PH Diva do, well, now they gotta watch Tommy do. So that's
No,
the
well,
criticism.
who fault is that? That's their own fault. They didn't support no PhD Diva. When PhD was here, they did not support her. Now that she gone, now they're like, oh, where's
Yes,
she
we
at?
did.
Bruh, get the
Yes, we did. Don't say they either. I said we. Yes, we did. Come on, don't do that.
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Davey be the first one. PhD Diva here, homie. You better run. Hey, she mess up the show every time she like this is what the chat used to say, bro. Oh, you got these women here. They messing up your show, Sharaj. Now she ain't here. Oh, we miss Diva so much. These niggas, they be liars, bro.
It was the same crew though. It was the same crew that run the numbers up
What?
when Tommy comes
But
that
you
was
missing what
saying
I'm
that
saying.
when
That
Diva
they
was there.
what I'm saying is that you missing it. That they liars. You know what I'm saying? They liars. That's why I don't really pay them. They liars, bro.
No, that's not what I'm
They don't
saying.
even know why. They don't even know why they watch me. All they know is that they love me to death. They don't even know why. They so mad that they love me.
I know why I watch you. I watch you to correct your grammar. But you know what I mean? Like them same dudes that used
Speak.
to hate on her, those is the dudes that's coming in now running the numbers up. It ain't people that's on SBG gang time. Nah, it's the goofies. And the goofies come just to see somebody handle you a certain way. That's why I be like, yo, crash out. You gotta crash. Like, I'm over having certain conversations. Now
No,
it's to the point where you gotta just crash out.
I think what happens with you, Willie, you get fanned out and you get caught up in the smoke and mirrors. You don't listen to what I'm actually saying. And I think sometimes you just get caught up too. Like it's easy to hate on me. And I get that. A lot of men, they just hate just to hate. They're not because of what I'm actually saying. Most of the men, they say it's because of it seems like you were saying. They never say it's because you said this, that, and the third. This is why I don't like you. They never say that. They come up with some bullshit ass lie.
So you just said I get fanned out. But you're talking
Yeah.
about people that would probably perceive me as the op, right? Let me get on there with, you know what I mean? And I don't have no angst against them. It's no disrespect, right? But fantastic hair start falling out. You know what I mean? Like angry
You
man
said
starts
who?
spazzing on me, right? Like sell you out, he lose his mind, be on a whole nother octave, right? You know what I mean? So you saying fanned out, and it'd be like, yo, bro, I'm actually on your goofy ass side. I'm telling you how to handle certain things, man. Crash out. Once they start, come on, man. You let that man come up here and promote his OnlyFans, man. I would have crashed. Hold on. Whoa,
Yeah,
wait.
but
I
that's not
go
worth
back
crashing out
to the
for.
black women jumping in the dumpster for the hair and all of that, right? How
Right.
did we get from there to
So
you being an OnlyFans model?
So,
See, this how you
so
crash out.
the problem is I never heard those. So the problem is I never heard none of those things. I never was, privy to who he was. I don't
I'm
know
trying to
his
put you
old
on, God.
old talking points. I don't know none of that shit. I ain't never before I started doing shows, never knew who that man was. I hear people talk about him, but I ain't know, you know what I'm saying? So I don't have that history to say, but what about what you said in 2008? I don't have that history to try to challenge him on what he said in 2008. I could only challenge him on the things that he'd say to me in real time. So he come on the panel, we having a discussion. I can talk to him about the shit he's saying today. I don't have no history. Welcome to the show. Out the mud, Cody.
What's up, big dog?
Sharon, Willie, what good with y'all, big dog?
I'm all right.
Y'all good?
Yeah.
Everything's lovely.
Yeah, I don't even know what y'all talking about really, but I thought I heard you say something about Jasmine Crockett and how
Mm.
black men need to be taking her position more often.
Mm.
And you know,
Yeah.
I said that in the beginning when they first started that old Jasmine Crockett hate, right? See, one thing about black men and black men don't like black women because they can't out talk them bitches.
Why they gotta be B
I
words?
mean, excuse me.
God
Hey, big
Excuse
dog
my
wildin'.
excuse my Spanish.
damn.
But
You funny.
yeah, so but that's what I like about black women though. You know what I'm
Mm.
saying? So the black woman's so outspoken, you know what I'm saying? And you don't see black men charge them crackers up like that at them meetings and stuff, right? You don't see it.
Nope.
And if you do, it's rare. You understand
Yeah.
what I'm saying? So that's the thing. And still to this day, you don't see black men taking the nuts and standing up against them like that, speaking to them like that. You understand what I'm saying?
Nope.
But yo,
But
Cody, on my soul, right? Like, the issue is not as much about Jasmine Crockett as it is about people riding their white daddy's nuts, right? It's them.
Goddamn.
It's them that have an issue with Jasmine Crockett. Not even as much so us. And when I'm saying us, I'm saying black men, because they'll highlight like a woman that isn't even as educated, crafted, accredited as she is, right?
yeah,
But
because
very
they
much
think
the
they can
same
out
type of
talk and
woman.
out think that certain woman. But this particular woman, the way she presents herself, the way she speaks, and the fact that she's not that she is intelligent, she's not a stupid. You understand what I'm saying? So that now you got the majority of the guys that's talked down on her. They vocal ain't as up to date and up to equipped as hers, right? So they talk down on her because they can't and they won't. Even if they could pronunciate and
Speak the way she does.
speak the way she does, they wouldn't approach them crackers the way she does.
But wait, Cody, here's what I'm saying. If their white daddies was saying, oh, we could work with her, or we think she's a great politician, these same dudes right now would be saying, black women need to be more like her. And they would highlight all the
I agree with that.
positive things about her
I agree with
if the
that.
white daddy was saying that.
I agree with that, Willie.
Yeah. Mhm.
And I think that's a problem. You know what I'm saying? And that's like that's why I say it defeat the purpose of us having black men in those positions and shit, right? Because they're not gonna speak up for us the way that woman is and does when she gets the opportunity, right? The black man gonna go along and and constantly goddamn me stroke the shaft of that motherfucker. You understand what I'm saying? So it just is what it is. And we act as if we don't see it. And it's been going on forever.
Yeah.
And that's all the positions they get in. I'm talking about police. Um, any position of authority, and they rubbing their elbows and greasing down them crackers, man. They act and speak just like them, think like them. You understand what I'm saying? So it
Yeah,
defeat
but
the
this the
purpose.
problem with that though, Cody. they are not rubbing elbows with these crackers. Like a lot of the ones that are talking this rhetoric and oh, Jasmine Crockett this, Jasmine Crockett that. I don't be seeing them when I be golfing. It be me and the three dudes I came in here with. They not even like that to the point where, because I get your argument that some black men get successful and just forget the community. The honest truth is, I'm gonna throw in us, right? For a lot of us to get to that point, yeah, we're even more locked in. Like these conversations aren't coming from Clarence Thomas and those people anymore. They coming from cellulite. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just being real. Like, it ain't like it was.
And it also ain't coming from the golf course, right? Because we know that y'all ain't talking about no serious topics. Y'all trying to brag and boast about who got the
No,
better.
we talking about serious topics. We're not hating on Jasmine Crockett, right? We got to go home. We got black wives. You know what I mean? We can't play that game. We ain't got no smoke for Jasmine Crockett. But to his point of saying that it's dudes that get successful and now they want to, no, these dudes not even successful is what I'm saying. Do you get the point I'm making? That's where
No,
we
no,
are
I
Yeah,
now.
but
understand what you're saying, but I don't think that takes away from the fact that whether they cosplaying or it's for real, I think they believe what they spewing though. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, and that's what me and you disagree. I'm telling you, bro, it's profitable. Like,
So they don't believe it.
no. I mean, you got some goofies that do, right? John Goat, when he talks about the blacks, right? He just hate being the blackest person in the room. So there's gonna be an Uncle Ruckus or two out there. But I think a lot of these dudes, man, it's about really like catering to an audience. And even past that, the ones that aren't the ones that are somewhat genuine, I think it comes from a misguided anger with the Democratic Party. So now I'm just gonna crash out on anything white and American. 250 years of freedom where? Jim Crow was during that time, right? So they don't, a part of me believes like no black man could really think as logical as being a black conservative. And that doesn't mean that I don't always like being on the leftist side of things. But one thing I know is there's no place, no matter how you wear that MAGA hat, and I'm gonna stop right here, right? Like you could wear it to the side, backwards. I haven't found a single bad hairline, right? Because all black conservatives got bad hairlines. That's how you could spot them, right? But they didn't put y'all on nowhere. Nowhere. They put on Linda McMahon, made her the WWE teacher. So I'm saying I simply can't see no black man logically thinking we have any form of a place over there.
Yeah, I think them black men is goddamn me a disappointment in their thought processes, big dog. So I don't know. You get what I'm saying? I know they can't wait to goddamn me get in there conform to every and anything. So I don't know, big dog. It just it's hard for me to say to view it that way. I would want to think that, hey man, ain't nowhere in hell black men really think this way. You understand what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
shit, bro, I would be lying to myself at that point. I think though.
Cody, man, people ain't really uncomfortable as they try to perceive. I think a lot of it comes from just comfort. Like, you know what I mean? You could be uh black conservative and not have to care about any black issues because you're safe. You in your little bubble, you could do that.
Yeah, I think that's what make it more prevalent though. You understand what I'm saying? The fact that hey, he in his own four walls, in his comfort zone and shit. At that point, I think he might be screwing what he really think and feel.
Hey, yo, your man said support. This will cover rent in Thailand for a month. AOAR is wilding.
What he said? What he said?
Wilding.
$3. What he said? $3.
Five.
Oh
Hey,
shit,
y'all,
that
that
is
boy,
hilarious. Support discover rent in Thailand for a month is hilarious. Salute to Random Independent. That was bad funny. It's about halfway, right?
He about halfway right.
But it'll be nice to see some other brothers, right? Some regular brothers other than Ben Crump and Al Sharpton. It seems like if we can
I
have some
don't.
nice young bloods that was just be able to communicate properly and be on her side and big her up, that'd be awesome, bro.
Yeah,
I
it's
know
time to
some
get
of
rid of
I know
that Martin Luther King rhyme pattern that they using when they preaching and shit. It's time to get rid of that shit. You know what I'm saying? All that old slow drag ass on the and I'm on the same one and man and they shouldn't be doing us like this. We got to get rid of that bullshit. You feel me? For real.
yeah.
The only problem is though, people don't know how successful Ben Crump's actual firm is. Like,
Oh no, he's
yeah,
successful when it comes to
we
getting the
hold
lawsuits and
on.
shit.
I'm saying, yeah, what a lot of people see is we don't get the total justice we want on the big ones, right? Pause. But his firm is
He do his
extremely
job, he go get his
successful.
money. Yeah, I think I agree with what you saying. He do his job. He go get the money for the family and stuff. But I think the NAACP should be doing a little more than that though.
I mean, I wouldn't disagree with that, but I just got to work with what's in front of me, right? So if I'm a parent that wants attention, like people not to lose, because here's the thing, right? So many of these stories of black boys get lost. Like, I
Right.
didn't catch up with Mr. Child case until the end. So if you
True.
want, as a parent, to bring a lot of attention immediately to your case, I don't see no problem when involving Ben Crump. My wife knows if white folk do anything to me, call Ben Crump first.
I don't think he helped New York niggas though. No, my fault. Nah, I'm just
Your
joking, big
own
dog.
people, man. It be
You know
your
that was a
own
joke, big
people.
dog. Come on. Hey, but look though, you right though. I agree with what you're saying though. You understand what I'm saying? I don't think we disagree right there. I think like the problem that most people will have with that is like I said, I think people think we should be represented in more areas instead of just when our lives being taken. You understand what I'm saying? We should be more preventative when it comes to the NAACP and keeping our feet on these people neck because it ain't like shit done drastically changed from where we was, right?
That's where I disagree. That's the biggest place where I disagree the most, right? Like, black folk comfortable now. You know what I mean? We're not, one of the things that comes from comfort is individualism, right? So everybody's spread out. These people think we should boycott Target another 10 years. These people think we did enough. These people never stop boycotting, right? Like, it's all just disjointed. It's not unified. It's not connected.
That's the problem, though. Will I
That's the
think
problem.
But I think that comes from comfort. Like,
that's why comfort is a problem, though.
Right.
yeah.
It's a huge problem. This whole country, that's what stagnant comes from. This is why I was having a conversation earlier that like too too many of our brothers is in like this arrested development and talking about they heyday. Bro, how you cannot have a conversation about what's happening today? Like, why are we talking about old shit from 2 years ago, 4 years ago? You still on that?
Yeah, them kids
Like,
didn't
it's new
have
shit
cell
happening.
phones.
It's new things happening. We need
Totally
to be
new.
up on the new shit that is happening so we could be on the same wavelength.
Yeah.
The
That's
hell
what
you
I'm saying.
talking about? Who you calling boy? You better watch him off. It's nothing but grown men over here. Then he see sinners. That white boy almost got shot for saying boy. It's nothing but grown men over here. What you talking about?
Don't do it. Jesus, don't do it.
I don't know why John Galt has such a this is the problem that we have. Why do somebody like John Galt has such a disdain for black men? It's insane.
Cause see, you know one thing, Sharon. You know one thing I learned about these blacks. Right? One thing with these blacks is, they're just stupid people. They don't know how to manage money. They don't even know there was a black man that was the CEO of Merrill Lynch. These blacks, they're just stupid. Even though I'm the blackest person on every panel I've ever been on YouTube, but the blacks.
And speaking of John Galt, I need a 99-cent super chat. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. I need a 99-cent super chat. God damn it.
He about to crash out on me. Watch.
He's gonna crash out on you. All right, we're gonna see. Welcome to the show. Crash out on Willie. You got the floor.
Oh, I don't even address Willie. Willie is not even human to me. I don't even talk to Willie. I just came to address. I had a good day today, Sharon. My business partners and I, we decided we're not going to hire any more Black American tradesmen. No more Black American tradesmen. We're not hiring them anymore.
Why?
Just
out
you
the
know,
gate.
just some interactions we've had with Black American tradesmen, particularly the Black American tradesmen.
What trade is this? Which trade?
We're just not hiring any of them.
No, but which trade in specific that turned you off from them?
Just their attitudes in general. It was one in particular, is American tradesman, Black American tradesman, something else.
And what kind of
he's got a
trade
username.
doing?
I've seen his username somewhere in your chat.
YouTube tradesman. That's
He's a guy. I don't know. Maybe it's maybe it's in your chat. And
just to let you know, John Galt, no N bombs, no F bombs.
No. Y'all be in a good mood today, Sharon. We as I said, we got rid of our Black tradesmen, American tradesmen.
That's why you're in a good mood.
You're in a beautiful mood. This is the sins of the father.
Cool.
A Black American tradesman. A Black American tradesman actually got a strike on my channel. He asked me to look at his bull mammy, and I looked at his bull mammy, and then he criticized me by putting a strike on my channel. And I just gave him an honest assessment of how I thought she looked.
What is a bull mammy?
Yeah.
Hold on. Well,
So
I don't want no
more Black American tradesmen.
Hold on. First of all, please don't use my platform to attack somebody. Please.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that. That's what I'm saying. I'm in a good mood today. I don't want to attack anyone. I came
in
peace today, Sharon. Usually I'd be ready to fight. But today I've been such peace. Anytime you can read the blacks out of your life,
Okay, so now that we got that part out the way, don't threaten nobody.
No. And then the other thing
my next question to you, hold on. I got a question for you, John. Why do you hate yourself? Who taught you to hate yourself, John?
I love myself. I love myself. I love myself. You know that. I love myself.
You're one of the blacks.
You know what's so interesting? I'm going to give this to your audience, Sharon. Kids they're interested in making money. We also decided to raise the fees on our Black tenants, move-in fees, $175. We were initially only charging $75. We're going to go up $100 for the Black tenants, all because of certain people.
And you doing that because of what? Because of what I
told you earlier. A certain Black American tradesman running his mouth. So I figured I'm gonna punish every black I can put my hand on for this one black transgression. See how that works? This is black fatigue.
And look, anybody got and look.
Woo, boy, this is gonna be a beautiful thing here, Sharon. It's gonna last longer than my strike American
can do whatever they want, whenever they want.
That's
Wanda,
right.
you can do whatever you feel like, Wanda.
It's gonna last longer than my strike American tradesman.
So why do you have a disdain for black men when black men in a general sense is not like how you say it is?
Because blacks stole my bikes. Can I just start with that? They came in my backyard and stole my bikes. So it's high time for me to punish the blacks. And I think the American tradesmen just pushed me over the threshold. Right? The blacks need their ass whipped. And I'm going to whip their ass from here on out.
For stealing your bike.
Yep. For stealing any damn thing, they need to be whipped.
A white man.
For stealing anything, their ass need to be whipped. For stealing anything, boy, you need your ass whipped.
Still?
Okay, well, you go whip them. But I'm whipping niggas' ass right now. I'm on black ass.
All right, so John, I told you no M-bombs.
Yeah, my bad. I ain't mean to say that. I'm really sorry about that. I'm on black ass right now. I want to take it out their ass, boy. How much are you? $2. What are you? $2.
Hold on. You want to hold on? Yes.
Oh, damn, you put me down.
So, John, you got it?
I actually, you went on mute when you said
slap the taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see it.
All right, John. Sometimes I don't be understanding it, but Wanda said, "Bye, John. F your bike."
It's my bike now, punk.
That was as hell. I was not ready for that.
Nah, that was funny, Wanda. That was funny as hell.
That was funny. That was funny as hell. Oh shit, that was bad funny. Shout out to the Cash App. I got some hearts, I got some kisses. It said, "This is from Sugar." Shout out to my girl, Sugar. I don't know how that song. How that Maroon 5 song go? Sugar got me high. I don't know. I don't be knowing music.
Oh man, you should have said, "Sugar, how you get so fly."
There you go. That's a sugar, how you get so fly. Hey, that's the joy. That's the jam. Turn it up and play it. American Tradesman, tell John I said he's just angry because he saw my wife and wanted her to look ugly. He needs to eat some penis and burp. I have never put a strike on anybody's channel the entire decade. Shout out to Sugar, why you look so fly. Thank you so much, Sugar.
I don't even know who's on that song, Sharon.
I don't know. I think it's Maroon 5. I don't know. But ATM, how did he see your wife in the first place? That's the question.
Send John a picture and John been jacking off his and
oh damn. Oh, Baby Bash. They said it was Baby Bash.
Oh, that's where yeah. What are you, a Mexican or something?
I don't know what Baby Bash is. I think he is a Mexican or something.
I don't even remember what he looked like. No, I don't even remember what he looked like. No, I'm tripping. I done got old around here, Sharon.
Oh yeah. I didn't even know American Trade, man, you make content that you putting up. I didn't even know you make content. Or is the slumlord just stalking people's pages?
Probably.
That's great.
Got that Jergens over there, man. Got it.
But that's the issue that we have, Wall Street, where we got a lot of brothers like John Gulk out there that is just willing to just say ridiculous things about himself.
Nah, John is the 101, man. We ain't got a lot
No,
of
he
black
ain't.
men like John. Like he's the one for one. You can't put that on us. John different. Cause it's a
Or
lot
his
of dudes.
e-bike.
It's a lot of dudes that say goofy stuff, but actually
Mm.
want better for the community. You know what I mean? Like, nah, that ain't John.
Say that again. A lot of people want to do what for the community?
I think there's a lot of dudes that say goofy things, you know what I mean, but do actually in their heart want better for the community. I wouldn't give
You
John that
you
grace.
actually think Juan Valdez want the black community to be better?
I don't know who that is.
Hell no. We don't give
You
a
know
fuck.
damn well. You know damn well that graham cracker do not want the community better. Stop.
Oh, you stupid.
All right, look, let me ask you this, Sharon. Last night I was watching a channel, right? And they was having a discussion, right?
Did they fall asleep?
Yeah, 9 times out of 10. 9 times out of 10 they
Okay.
did. But the
All right.
discussion was they was saying that the young teenage girls, high schoolers, junior high schoolers, right now at this date and age, are engaging in more sex than the high schoolers of the 90s and the early 2000s. And I just don't I raised a high schooler within this era, and she graduated college and things, right? And so I just didn't see it from that aspect. I was wondering, do you see it that way?
I don't know.
I think the numbers don't say it. I think the numbers disagree with the people that's saying that. You know, we had way more babies at younger ages. I don't see it as a way more thing. I think the younger people are waiting longer. That's why also we've seen that this is the first time in U.S. history women that is 40 and up is having more children than the ones under.
Yeah, and
You know what
and
I'm
and
saying?
it's a thing where ain't it a thing where like the people are staying virgins longer now in this. I think that's a thing we didn't see in recent, right? I mean the
Right.
past, right? So
Yeah, I agree too. I think the issue is that more people are visibly dancing and moving and dressing like they out there. But me and you both know the ones that like is at the clubs dancing their life away, those usually the least experienced one.
yeah.
They ain't the one that's dancing on the floor, gyrating and swinging their hips all in the sexual way. They don't know nothing about what they're because those moves they look good on the dance floor. Yeah, they sexy, but in real life, none of those moves exist in the bedroom. I got no time for you to stuck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think when we was going out to the clubs and stuff on the regular, right, we may have, as the group that was engaging in it, we may have thought at the moment that we was the bigger group, you know, the group of people who was engaging in the club activities and shit. But I don't really think that was the bigger group of the generation, though. You understand what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Because right, when you went to clubs,
I
as
think
you started to go for a year or two, you realized that basically every club be the same crowds.
and so and also in this day and age, this new internet wave is like they got this fake idea that they the only ones that is the cool ones, and they probably was the lames in reality.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So now they like, yeah, these people now they doing this way more than that because you was the lame that wasn't popping it off. So you don't know for real.
Yeah. And like in
You
school, when we
don't know.
had the promiscuous
You
girls or
don't
whatever the case may be,
right.
if we went to school with 2,000 people at high school, if it was 2,000, 2,500 people in that school,
Right.
you ain't finna tell me of the 1,200, 1,300 girls that 700 of them was just had their ass open under the bleacher.
Come on, bro.
You feel me?
That ain't
So
how it went.
it didn't work like that. So
No.
that's why I'm like, so who is all these girls in high school that was giving their ass up like that when 9 times out of 10, if their ass was being given up, it was a line waiting on to get in that ass, right?
Right.
It wasn't. So if it was so many, you wouldn't have been waiting on that one piece of ass. You wouldn't have been in that line. You'd have been in another line, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it wasn't so many girls in the school that was just coming out of both pants legs like that. There was some. It was sporadic. You found 2 or 3. You get what I'm saying? It wasn't no.
Yeah. And most girls waited until prom night, right? So we know that, and we know majority of people didn't go to prom when we was younger too.
Yeah, we skipped prom and went straight to the hotel and out to eat. You know what I'm saying? So that's the way it went. But now last night it was a discussion as if the majority of the seniors went to the prom. You understand what I'm saying? When I went to school, the prom was junior and senior, right? And most seniors went junior year. So by senior year, we were just ready to go dig in old girl. And we go out to eat, we go and do, and there was a small group of people. The whole
that was a very small group of people. Everybody was not a part of this in crowd that they keep trying to make it seem
we might
like
have had
it
a hotel room where it was 5 or 6 of guys there with they look good, right? And we threw a little private party in that thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, everybody wasn't part of the in crowd the way how they be trying to make it seem on the internet. And these new kids, they definitely not popping it off like that. That's why they got to get famous to start popping it off. That's why you got people like academics wanting to take down Daphne Joy. There ain't no way if you was getting, right, if you was getting things done before you was famous, there's no way you be trying to pop up Daphne Joy and put her on your arm like that's just shorty. That's
be taking pictures and shit
don't
with her.
work
You
that
ain't
way.
do that. You don't do that. You hit that and you move. You keep it a secret. Nobody know you hit.
Yeah, no matter how good she look.
He posing with her and you know what I'm saying, acting like he got down me a trophy. When that trophy done been on everybody's shelf. It's like a it's like a trophy we use every weekend at the flag football game. You just pass it around to whoever won today. Bring it back next weekend. Whoever win next weekend, you get it to them. You feel me?
Yeah.
Been on a bunch of shells.
And I think that the amount of these young men buying it is not put in consideration either. It wasn't a lot of buying back when we was younger. When we was younger, like if you bought it, you was really considered a lame.
Yeah, buying it was for 60-year-old men. That shit was for 60-year-old men, 70-year-old men. Now they buying it at 22.
22. They go straight to DR buying it.
Yeah, show you where they lie at, where they stand at, with they self, with how they feel about self. You understand what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
Cause you couldn't. Me and Sharon homeboys back in the Gap in the early 2000s. We coming outside fly and fresh than a mother, right? Hey man, we clowning each other for digging in our pockets.
Right.
Man, what is you doing, Sharon?
Word.
Cody, what you doing? Come on, bro. Let's go, man. What you tripping? We clown each other for going in our pocket, right?
Hell yeah.
Now they campaigning and cheering each other on to go in their pocket. Man, you ought to buy that.
If
you ought to buy
got it,
that.
it ain't tricking, right? You know?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's just a different lifestyle. So I think that's what a lot of things is getting confused at. We went outside and tried to get numbers and tried to holler. And that was a very small percentage. It seemed like it was a lot because if you were part of the in crowd, it seemed like everybody doing it, right?
Yeah.
Because your competition is the ones that else is moving in shape too. And most of the time, y'all want to gravitate towards each other too, right? You don't know a homeboy, but because he on the same type of time you on, he gonna throw you the assist anyway. So, but in this day and time, nah. the women ain't giving it up like that the way how they make it tonight. It's still that same small group of girls, and just this new internet making it seem like that small group is the vast majority, and it's just not.
Man, look though, these dudes older than me and you, 48, 50, 53, and saying like in the 90s, in the early 90s, it was a plethora of people under the bleachers getting head. Man, in the 90s, black women wasn't even giving head. Man, you get what I'm saying? You had to
You was
pry
the
them out.
man.
Huh?
What? You was the man if you got some,
Hey,
bruh.
and they
You
talking
was
like
the
everybody
man.
was under the bleachers getting hit. Are you serious, big dog? Cut the bull cone. Yeah, I'm
With the
like, man, you can't
bullshit.
be serious, man. We just say anything when you
That
know
was
you probably ain't got that little motherfucker sucked on till
badger.
2007.
Come on, that was a super badger arm. Like, yeah, you did what?
Yeah, you know, you hit something that somebody else hit, and you be like, oh yeah, she ate me up last night. Oh, she didn't do that to me. She must like you. You hear me? That nigga, it wasn't nothing like it wasn't no all everybody doing it. Everybody just you get what I'm saying? So I'm like, come on, man, cut this shit. And you twos
And
and
then
few
and
that's
then
on here
and then
saying
a
that them
girl
show wasn't the ones getting it.
and then a girl swallowing. That's a whole nut.
Come on, man.
What? Come on, bro.
They act like
That's
we
why
didn't grow up in that shit.
hey, this is the reason why they love somebody like Pinky in the first place, right? It's the only reason why
Yeah.
we knew her. I never even watched the chick, but I knew her name.
Never watched it, but you heard of her name and you may have saw her body in some type of magazine or something.
Somewhere, right.
But actually watching her engage, we never was. Most of us never really saw her. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
It was just a
100%.
thing that people talked about, like the R. Kelly tape. Most of us ain't never watched it. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. It was just something that people talked about. It's
It's something
crazy.
people talked about.
I don't know, but I think it's because a lot of people have an infatuation of being outside when they never was. That's what I think it is. So that's why they gotta try to brag and boast about the stories that they heard from somebody that was like a player, and they try to act like that story is them.
When they act like you can't tell that they changing characters, they swapping
when you hear
names
them
out.
talk, you like, what?
Man, we know you swapping characters out, big dog. No, that wasn't you. That was Papa Spurf.
That was not you, bro.
Well, baby, we can tell you
And we can
rotating
tell
characters.
them a mile away.
like we ain't come up in it. Hey man, look here. You got to always know, look, I ain't no only child. You feel me? And I ain't the oldest. You feel me? So when I was 7, what they were doing at 14, I was engaged in, huh? Cause I had brothers that was 13 and 12 when I was 7. You hear me?
Hell yeah, I hear you.
So it's a difference. I saw at 12, I saw my brother and the girls engaging and interacting with each other. You understand what I'm saying?
Yep.
My brother relayed this to me. Hey man, such and such and such and such. Hey, do. You get what I'm saying?
Yep. This is how
So
it
it's
goes.
So it's different. And they act like as if we ain't come up in it and around it, man. Come on, we had uncles that was your age, big dog.
Yeah.
Your baby uncle was 7, 8 years older than you.
Right. That's 100. But I don't know. I don't know what be. I don't know how. Hey, I don't know how we got caught up in all this fakery shit, and somehow we the strange ones out. But it happened. The shit got flipped upside down for real. Like it really did. Like, I don't know how to. Yeah, no doubt. Shout out to Shadow. Hell yeah. You know, so like, I don't know.
Yeah, you gotta
It's
be good
definitely a
with lying. You
workout.
gotta be comfortable with lying, and
Yeah.
you know, some people just ain't comfortable with lying. They ain't never had to really do it, so don't really know how
Mm-hmm.
to. You know what I'm saying? But you gotta be comfortable with lying and laying down, knowing that you just spewed a bunch of bullcorn on.
They said, please change the topic, my ears. Right in time for KT to go. God damn. KT came up. Just as soon as we started talking about nastiness, they said we got to change the topic, KT. And look, he came up right away as soon as we started talking about some vagina.
That's
You know, that's
crazy,
when
because that's what I was here for, on God.
I know. Every time you start talking about that, his freaky ass pop up, Cody.
KT, man, not I'm
Yeah.
a boy.
What you
Yeah,
mean, what
freaky
happened?
ass.
I came to talk about the hoes. Shit, no, I was
I knew you came to talk about some hoes.
Hey, I told you I sponsored debauchery. Y'all can't act like, you know what I'm saying? I never told you I'm against it. We need something. You hear me? Just selective debauchery.
See, I'm glad you said it, because now I got the evidence. Now I got the evidence that you say that. Yep.
Nah,
Now
you
I
been
got
had the
last.
evidence. It's been. What are you talking about? That's never
I couldn't
been
find it. I
debauchery.
couldn't find it last time you said you never said. I never said nothing like that.
No, I didn't.
Now
I'm with debauchery, just not a whole bunch of it type shit.
Now all
And
I'm
you
saying
know,
now, next
yo,
time
you
when
need
you say
debauchery with you and your lady. What are you talking
next time
about?
when you
Sometimes
say,
you want to spit in a booty hole. It's okay.
Next time you're gonna say, "Hey, I never said that." Now I know exactly where to go. So now that we got an adult here, Shada, go ahead and change the topic with your good old wholesome Christian self. Go ahead, sir.
We all need Jesus. Like, yeah, I don't know what all that was about. KT, look, sir, we can't be doing that. Yeah, I hope everybody's doing well today. I hope KT
What's
is
good
not
with
being
you,
too
sir?
debaucherous. Oh, you know it. What's up, Cody?
So KT,
You know,
hey KT,
kids
you
gonna
in
be
your 30s,
shopping.
right? KT. Oh, he must not be on there.
But here's the thing. Also, I seen on that. I think also they were talking about masculinity. Isn't that right, Cody? They saying that testosterone ain't the same how it used to be.
I ain't gonna bullcon you. I ain't gonna hold you, Sharon. I had end up vacating the premises. There was too much cap on there. I don't like when niggas have them big caps on. They be covering their whole eyelids and shit. So I was like, nah, I can't watch this.
Damn. Yeah, because I was able, because
Good standard.
it'd be not so easy for me to catch certain shows, because I'll be running around. It's like 100 and change out here too, be at like 100 degrees. But I try to catch in and hit my lights and try to talk to people whenever I can.
Yeah. Yeah, I ain't really I had like left, so I was like, it's just too much cap. It was too much cap being threw around. So I was like, nah, man, I can't even do it. And I ain't want to go up on the panel, so I was just chilling.
Hey, boy, put your
Look who came
vest
out.
on. I ain't used to seeing
Why
you
you come
without
up?
your
Don't
vest on,
start
boy.
no trouble. Don't start no trouble. Come in peace and just talk regular.
Why the boy
Talk
ain't got his
regular.
vest on? I'm just saying, why you ain't got his
Why
vest
you
on?
can't
Send
talk
some money,
regular?
boy. Send some money, boy. Put me down. Make sure on some money. You like a little toy. I could just toy you around, boy. Send some.
All right, hold on, John. You just talking nonsense, just coming and starting trouble for no reason whatsoever. Sugar Boy, you didn't hear the whole song I sung for you? Come on, me and Cody both, we sung a duet for you, Sugar Bum. What? We said, sugar, sugar, why you so fly? Did I So yes, Sugar. Thank you so much, Sugar. I appreciate you. But Django, why you like to just come and start trouble for no reason? What is that?
These blacks got a lot of mouth, so every time I go somewhere, he say he gonna put me down. So put me down, boy. Spend some
Slap
money.
the taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see you try it.
I don't know why.
On time.
I don't know why he thought he wouldn't do it.
Yeah, them blacks ain't playing
I
with
told
you,
him
dog.
yesterday, and he thought I was joking.
F your mic. Shout out to Time Wives on site. Like I said, damn.
One thing about me is I'm really good about doing what I say I'm gonna do. Every time I see him, it's on site. And because I know he's broke, I know he ain't never gonna fight me back.
Ooh, that's a good one.
He gonna say he broke
That's a
because
good
them blacks ain't paying their rent.
Everything sounds good.
Oh shit! I thought it was
Sharon, what
interesting
was they
because
saying though about the masculinity, Sharon?
I thought it was crazy. So the Graham Cracker, he was saying that the reason why men today have low testosterone is because they hang around women. I was like, what? He said, yeah, how do you ever notice? Like you get your girl and y'all be doing it every time your man gets up, every time you see her, y'all having a great time doing the damn do. He said, but then you start hanging around your girl more. Next thing you know, your thing ain't moving the same anymore. And so what you got to do, you got to get outside and go work out and then you could come back and do the do. But the more you're around your woman, the less testosterone you have. I was like, holy ish, that is crazy to me.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's one of the craziest things I heard. Though maybe I go find the damn clip. That's what he said.
That's crazy. He also said that his son was an incel with a girlfriend. I'm like, man, come on, fool. The dude just be talking, man. He would say any lie, freestyle, any bullshit out his mouth. You hear me, man? I'm like, come on, man.
That's what he said, Wanda. I was surprised. He said the more you hang around your girlfriend, the less testosterone you have. I was like, oh shit. That is wild to say. Like, I don't. So who you should be hanging around with at these goddamn gyms? Hey, Cody, doesn't it sound a little bit like what Myron said? His was just a little softer version of it. You know what I'm saying? Because Myron said it's going to make you a effing F word. You know what I'm saying? Angry Man said no, it's going to make you less testosterone. So therefore, you ain't going to want to, you know. I was like, man, oh man.
Yeah, that's that secretly wanting some boy butt type of shit, big dog.
And all the men was like, yo, yeah. So, bruh. I was like, man, I don't be understanding it sometimes. Like, what? So you mean to tell me because I lay up next to my old lady every night, I got less testosterone? What?
Yeah, that don't make no sense. But you poking her in the back all night.
All night. What are y'all talking? What?
Man, that don't make no sense at all, man. These people just say anything. They
All
got
right,
them
J-Ville, I
Google.
got you. J-Ville said find the clip.
They got them PhDs off of Google. Everybody doctors, nigga, it don't matter. They get diagnosed your ass.
They just be talking. That should be crazy to me.
Everybody doctor, they just diagnosing out of blue. Yeah, you know you ain't. It's because you around your woman. Yeah, that's what it is. You need to be around more men. Some of his testosterone rub off on you, and yeah, it's a sweat gland type of thing. Shut the fuck up. I mean, excuse me. It don't make no sense.
Oh shit! Let's see. Trey.
Him and all his homeboy get beat up together. What happened to all this testosterone y'all was building?
All right, let me see. Now I gotta find what was the name of the show last night? It was last night, I believe.
Oh, it was something about a divorce or something, when the marriage being over or something.
Yo, shout out to those tank tops, boy. I tell you. I ain't shit. Don't mind me.
Yeah,
I ain't
you
shit.
ain't shit. You ain't shit. Long as you know though, you ain't doing nothing wrong.
Oh shit. But all right, so now how do they do the transcript shit?
Or what they read, what they say.
Yeah, so because I know if I'd be able to do that, I'd be able to skip straight to what he said. You know what I'm saying? I could go find that Jones. I gotta find when Angry Man got up there. Hold on. I think this was the episode. Y'all talk while I search. God damn it.
Yeah, your boy came in straight yelling and wrong, loud and wrong as usual. I'm like, man, you got to chill. He just be loud and wrong and lying.
Cuddy, was this last night?
Yeah.
Was it after Izzy?
I don't know. I don't be looking at Izzy show.
It'd be difficult.
Yeah, they kind of gay over there.
What you mean, Cody? That's hilarious. I gotta find the show.
I don't like them
Damn.
conversations where everything the man say is what it is, knowing these niggas lying. You get what I'm saying? I can't have that kind of conversation. You know what I'm saying? When I know you full of shit, you full of shit, big dog. I'm not finna sit here and just go along with that shit. You understand what I'm saying? So I just can't do it. I don't have them type of conversation. Just because you a man, I'm not finna say you right. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that should definitely be happening. That should be strange too. I don't know. Maybe that show's on private or something. I thought it was the last show, but
It got Hitman Holla on the thumbnail.
oh yeah, probably Hitman Holla on the thumbnail. Let me find that one.
Hitman Holla and that his little wife girl and a black girl with like short hair or something. I think her hair was short, maybe blonde.
Maybe that's the one I'm talking about. The one with Hitman Holla. I don't even know. See the one with Hitman Holla. Let's see. Tigger Wife, Kendra G, 5 Men in a Day. I gotta hit Trey up and find out what show it was.
Now I think they were reviewing a Hitman Holla podcast. Him and his wife and some other girl was up there, but the girl act like she was trying to take Hitman Holla wife position on the cool. I'm like, damn, she dry, talking slick. You get what I'm saying? But nerds ain't gonna be able to peep that type of shit, so she can do it in nerds face all day. They lame. But shit, she was goddamn me gunning at the girl position on the cool, like telling her, well, you doing too much. It was a bunch of bull with her conversation. She would act like she was trying to get a Hitman.
Yeah.
And what Hitman do?
Cody, what's with all the nerd slander?
Oh well, shit, geeks.
What did Hitman do? He put her in a place on.
I say, well, geeks then. Shadow, what you want me to call them, motherfucker? limes,
That's fine. I'm cool with that one.
turtles. What do you want me to? Shit, they slow. They lame.
No, I think he put it on private or something, Cody. Probably something happened.
Hitman was just agreeing with the girl the whole time. You feel me? He like sick of hit bit on the cool, but she got shot in the face for him, so he can't leave. He's in a conundrum.
she did take a bullet for homie. That's for sure.
But he really don't want her though. She getting on his nerve.
So, but why he mad at his fiance though? I don't understand.
Well, from what I got, she did kind of trip as far as what they was reviewing that one day. It was like he just came in at 5 a.m. or something from off a flight or something, and went to lay down. The baby woke up around 7 or something like that. She jumped up and went to pumping on the breast at the foot of the bed where he was sleeping at instead of getting up and going in another room. Right? He got up with like an attitude, like, but he didn't say, hey, go in another room or something. You feel me? So she's saying she's saying he can't communicate, but he's saying you should have knew better than to be sitting at the foot of the bed pumping on your breast while when I just laid down an hour and a half ago.
That's crazy. For his baby?
Yeah, for their baby, yeah.
Oh, hell no.
And so that's where they was at with it. I think that was the night before. But now it went into another show, and this girl was kind of like going along. Everything that Hitman said the day before, she was like agreeing with, and so he was like tooting on her horn type shit. You get what I'm saying? It looked played to me. It looked like a girl who was really trying to shoot for her position and was like, nigga, look, if she won't, I will type. You hear me?
That's foul.
I'm telling you, it was right there in her face though, playing with her. And I'm like, God damn. And he was like, just, yeah, and yeah. You hear
me? Yeah, that's just crazy. Like, I think that's just what up, people? I think that's just crazy. Like, how you gonna be like, I don't even understand. Shout out to Wanda. Testosterone by proximity is crazy. Yeah, your testosterone lowering because you are next to your girl is wild, wicked to say. Shout out to Fatty. Shout out to Tommy in the building. Salute to y'all. What up, Anton? Good day to y'all. But yeah, I think that's just crazy. I can't find a clip of Angry Man saying it, but he definitely said, I believe it. I don't know where the damn stream at. I gotta find it. I gotta find the clip. But I think it was absolutely insane for Angry Man to say the more you're around your woman, the less testosterone you have. That's just the wildest thing I heard in my life. My testosterone is gonna go up.
I just want to ask a question on that. So, like, how close do you have to be to another man to get that testosterone by proxy? I don't know if they explained it all. Like, do they need to, like, lay down together? Do they need to share each other's drinks? Do they need to
I don't know, but Myron Gaines, he had a very strong opinion about it, too. I wonder if Tommy could explain Myron's position on this as well. Like, I don't know. Because, Tommy also was at a party with Myron and, he said, no ladies in this dance floor. I want only the men, only the fellas in the dance floor. And Tommy was shaking his tail feather, goddammit. So maybe that's,
No, stop it.
You ain't shit, bro.
I'll be having too much of a good time, goddamn it. I do sometimes.
Hey,
God damn.
I know Tommy cussing in the chat. Hey, what he say?
He cursing me out right now. Oh shit, that is crazy. But I don't know if they like. I don't know if like they go over these talking points together. Like, hey, look, we're gonna start selling the idea that if you're around your girlfriend too much, you need to be around your homies a little bit more. Go to the gym with your homies, sweat it out, look each other in the eye. That's gonna build your testosterone, and then you could go back home and you can lay the law down. I don't know what the hell is that, but I think the breast pumping thing is insane to me. Like, I would never be mad at my shorty for, I don't care how loud the breast pump is, how much sleep I didn't get. I'm not gonna be complaining about my girl pumping some goddamn milk for our child. That's crazy.
His snoring was probably louder. Like, come on, bro, what are we doing? And I think I work out better when my wife's there. I'm just saying. So I'm not sure what people are talking
Me neither,
about.
because I definitely for the past week, me and the wife be going to the gym. I don't know. I to me, it's more sexy. I don't know. I ain't lose no testosterone because I'm hanging out with my wife. That's just insane. The idea that you become more docile because you hang out with your woman is crazy to me too. No, you just was already docile.
Yeah, because
I think a lot of men just try to find somebody to blame for they low testosterone ways. In my opinion,
but you should be a little more softer with your woman than you are with your homeboys, though. I don't think you should be handling your woman the way you would handle one of your sorry ass homeboys.
No, it sounds like they're mistaking patience with docility, and I don't think those are the same. Yeah, I'm a little more patient around my wife, but I'm.
Goddamn.
Yeah, you in a bad area.
Try to protect women. Am I breaking up?
No, you good though right now.
No, if our job is to protect women, of course we would be more patient when women are around.
No, these guys is more patient with men. They know if they get impatient with a man, they might get skin slapped off their ass.
Yeah, they are very patient with men. That's the thing. They are very patient with men. I don't know. I think maybe I don't know. I don't know what's my testosterone levels. Maybe I should go get a check to see. But I'm pretty sure mine is probably just regular. But I do not have patience.
You've been in China for a minute.
I don't matter. I skeeted baby last 3 years ago, so testosterone around here.
Yeah, so like I don't understand the amount of grace a lot of these panels be having for
I
men.
skeeted some shit last night. Looked like it was gonna make a baby.
Oh Lord, what you doing checking it out?
I need an adult.
That was crazy.
That was wild, Cody.
That was wild. I'm mad
Better
that I
run up
can't
here
find
to
this
this damn
goddamn
doctor and
video,
get her
bro.
flushed out right now.
I'm mad I can't find this video, bro. I gotta start screenshotting this shit. I gotta start screenshotting these shits because some of the shit that they be saying be too off the wall and they be erasing that shit.
I think they be drunk and then wake up so and be like, did I say that? Hold on, let me get this shit up over here.
Let me get this shit on God's internet.
They be tripping. I'm like, man, come on, man. I'm telling you, the conversation last night was just like crazy for me because I'm like, man, these grown ass men really sitting up here saying this like it's true, knowing they ain't participating in none of this shit.
What did Trey have on last night? What he was wearing? He was wearing a red tank top.
I don't remember. Like I don't really remember. It
that's the
was,
only one that's up there. So I don't know.
I don't remember. Anger Man popped up in a red shirt, I think.
He popped up in a red shirt. That's what I seen. But I don't know. I don't see the damn. Are we confusing Harlem with accountability or something like that? Was that the topic?
Yeah, the conversation last night was different.
It had Hitman on the thumbnail, if I ain't mistaken. It had Hitman sitting on a red couch with it
Okay, so he
beside
must
it.
have put that on the. All right, so he must have put that joint on private or something, or members only. The
Yeah,
one I'm
see, I
looking
don't know
at
where
now
the
don't have.
conversation ended up going last night, so I don't know.
Yeah, the one I'm looking at now, that was a day ago. It don't have Angry Man out on it at all. Yeah. So yeah, I caught the one that he had a red shirt on too. Yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. It'll be fun to break that shit down, boy. I tell you, that'd have been fun. Fatty, what you got? What Fatty got? Yo, Fatty, you still in the chat? What you got going on? What you do to the doctor?
What damn doctor?
He did something to the doctor or to the nurse. I don't know what you want to call him. The nurse.
Hey, is it are we dating people or their past stream?
Say what?
I think that might be it, Shadow.
Okay, yeah, that's members only.
Oh, okay. So yeah, it's members only.
But to answer that, they are dating on a majority scale. When you think about it and you break it down, people are dating a lot of people past based on the way people move in relationship. People get out of one relationship and jump straight into another. So they're not like, it's not like they're doing any self-reflection before going into the next relationship. So they might be bringing a lot of shit from the past relationship into the new relationship. People don't take large gaps in between relationships. It ain't like somebody break up today and don't engage with the next person for a year or so. People go break up today and 2 weeks from now, they got a new man, a new woman. You get what I'm saying?
I think people need to have therapy at the end of
Introducing them to you as their girlfriend. And you like, hold on, you just met this mom.
Yeah, it's been a I don't know. Maybe we have a different mental fortitude, but I enjoy being by myself though. I like it. I don't mind being by myself. Like I don't mind just go sit down, chill out, read a book, sit at the beach, do nothing, and just be in my own thoughts. I'm cool with that. I don't need to always be. Yeah, I'm mad cool with that. I could be just chilling by myself. I'm good.
Yeah, I'm like that too. I'm really loner. I always really move like that. Even like when I just always move by myself type thing. You know what I'm saying? But I deal with people on
all levels. Yeah.
Yeah. And so everybody ain't for everything. So
right.
So Sharon, me and Sharon might kick it for a certain reason, and then me and Shadow might be best friends on certain levels of engaged with certain things, right? But me, Shadow, and Sharon don't mesh well. You get what I'm saying? So I don't conflate the two, or I don't try to force a relationship with Shadow and Sharon. You know what I'm saying? That's the way I move. I kind of keep my relationships what they are. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm gonna talk to Ricky. I don't understand. Be considerate of his sleep. Be considerate that your child need to eat. Like I don't know. Like, hey, what? Like when you have children, a lot of times, like you can have a kid that don't sleep. I had a kid that didn't sleep, bro. Neither one of us was getting any goddamn sleep. Like, I don't think y'all really be understand. Like, you cannot, hey, if you're gonna say that about for your own kid, like, hey, you could breastfeed somewhere else to feed my kid, breast pump somewhere else to feed my kid. That just sounds crazy to me. You don't think that person is tired too? They don't want to. And the reason why they put the breast pump in the room, I don't know. I think that's just weird. When you have children, there's a lot of sleep you miss out on, especially for the first 5 years. You feel me, Cody?
For
The first
sure,
5 years,
shit. For sure.
like you think you're gonna get sleep. I don't give a damn what you are.
My baby act like she be hustling and shit. My baby act like she the hustler. I'm telling you, she act like she the hustler. She be goddamn me 3 in the morning talking shit to me. I'm like, man, god damn, go to bed.
Yo,
She act like
so
she up getting it.
you know. You know what I'm saying? So this whole idea that, like, hey, if you're gonna be a father, you're gonna have to be a father. You can't be looking at, hey, I'm the breadwinner, so you go ahead and consider my sleep. And you don't get no
Them kids
consideration
don't
of
care
sleep
nothing
when you
about
got
that.
children, bro.
Them kids don't care nothing about that. I tell people all the time, if a toddler could, they'll whip your ass. Cause guess what?
Absolutely.
They tried already. You hear me? So shit, boy, you better watch out.
Hey, just recently, a young black couple from over here. If y'all don't believe being around men is a good thing, then why all y'all men be here talking online for hours? No, we didn't say being around men isn't a good thing. What we said is that we don't believe that being around your woman is going to lower your testosterone. The men that are hanging out right now, we're not hanging around each other and say, hey, let's boost up each other's testosterone. That's what the conversation was the other day, Tommy, that, hey, if you hang around your girl too much, it's going to lower your testosterone, and you need to go to the gym around some men and go to do some sports and go do some stuff like that. That is wild to me. And damn, what was that with the breastfeeding thing, Cody? Shit. I forgot, Cody.
Yeah, I forgot too.
That in order, if you're complaining about breastfeeding your own child, you're crazy. Is in short what you were saying.
God damn. I must be getting sleepy. I'm starting to forget my thoughts.
Sleepy wasn't the word I was gonna use.
I was saying a young black couple, they left their child with us. They went to go on vacation. So, you know, it's very, you know, when you see a black person out here, you got to be like, what's up with you? Right. So anyway, they want to trust us. They left their kid. He's 2 years old. So we had their kid while they went on vacation. And it was so funny, Cody, that you said that, because the time I told him to do something, he's like, no. I said, well, so what you say? He's like, okay, you want me to you want me? Okay, I'll go in here. They would definitely try your ass.
Yeah, they think it's a game. They'll try you for real, man. Hey, I'm telling you. Hey, but you know, shit, hey, they'll try you for real. I'm like, but people don't act like they don't know. Boy, and they strong in hell. So you
and this is what I'm talking about. And look, this is what I'm saying. Myron, Angry Man, and now Tommy, they saying this is science. That if a woman hangs around men, she becomes more masculine. Dude, this is science.
I believe that to a certain extent, but I'm saying to what capacity of hanging around, man.
Because what we're talking about is hanging around your girlfriend. Now he's talking about a group of different men. Now if she's
if she got them signed up to be a gangbanger, she gonna be sagging and wearing do-rag and bandanas. Yeah, of course. But we saying at what capacity of hanging?
We talking about they said a man hanging around his lived-in girlfriend, that takes away his testosterone. That's what we're talking about, Tommy. Not just
I was gonna say, yeah, those sound like different conversations.
Yeah, and so, you know, like, I just think that's crazy. I don't know. It's just very strange to me. So I do not believe by any chance
Stripper
that
hoes hang around a bunch of men, but they ain't walking around grabbing their crotch.
Hey, Cody, I do not believe if I hang around a whole bunch of wives, I got 3 wives, that's going to make me more feminine.
Now you putting on thongs and shit. And
the more ass I'm around, that's going to take away my testosterone.
Sharon, you put them ashy cheeks up. Quit walking around here with that thong on. This shit.
That shit is crazy to me.
Yeah, that ain't
Absolutely
happening,
not.
man.
My thing's gonna be like, what are you? Hey, bruh, that's crazy. That is crazy to me. So I understand that's y'all science to it. That if you hang around women, that you're gonna become feminine.
Tommy must be busy. Why he ain't come up on the panel and explain that to us?
Listen, Cody. Me, if I hang around a bunch of women, it ain't making me feminine. That's all I know. But then again, I don't swing my neck around, and I don't attempt to imitate women. I don't attempt to dance like them. I don't attempt to talk like them. A lot of men have this feminine trait to talk like women, move their neck like women, and they secretly have a lot of fetishes about women. I don't have that fetish about women like that. Not me. I ain't never put a wig on like, and try to, do a comedy skit or whatever these, you know what I mean? I ain't never do what Drewski did.
No.
I ain't never put on no goddamn wig and a skirt and say, yeah, this shit is funny. I ain't never did it.
I had to pep myself up to start wearing bonnet. I was like, hold on, you can do it. It ain't gay. You can put it on and sleep with it. It ain't. I had to coach myself through that shit.
Hey, Cody, it's some moves I had to do to get to work out some of the muscles. I'm like, hey, babe, I need an adult. I'm not mature enough for this goddamn exercise. I was like, babe, I am not mature enough for this goddamn exercise, goddamn.
I'm steady complaining about this hair breaking my face out from them chemicals you put on it, right? And I'm like, man, I'm steady complaining. My wife go buy me a thing to put on my hair, right? And I sat on the box on the dresser for about 3 weeks. I'm like, I ain't wearing that shit. I have to stand in the mirror and talk to myself. I was like,
hey, Cody, Tommy said he about to go do some content, turn his camera on with a young lady named Zima, and he about to show off his dirty socks because he got dirty socks according to some people. You know what I mean? They be watching him with his socks on and shit. So.
Oh, he finna go. Oh, well. I ain't really need to know that, Tommy. I ain't give a damn. I ain't coming to watch it, big dog. What the fuck?
I don't do recycle cuckolding.
But do your thing, Tommy. Make sure they black on the bottom for all your supporters, big dog. They like them like that.
I mean, the best, boy. I tell you. He is a mess, boy. I tell you. But let me get up out of here, Cody. It's we did 4.5 hours. So that's about good. That's good.
Yeah.
Salute to everybody that hit a comment, a like, a share, a cash app, a super chat. Thank you for moving it forward. Please, moderators, drop the new video link in the chat so everybody can go straight from here to watch the video and hit the hype button. Where's the damn video so I could, Cody is a goddamn mess. Let me see. Somebody put the damn the the hell I said. The last video in the chat. We need to get the hype button up and the likes and all that good stuff. Thank you so much. We. That's a crazy me. All right, so everybody make sure you go run to this right here on the music video links. Everybody go ahead and check this joint out for me, please, and hit the hype button. I really appreciate it. Thank y'all. See ya mañana.
Be good, big dog.
Nothing wrong with being. Let me